Something real evil is going on. You know it's hard to explain, feeling is strong. And now I can't feel my fingers, can't feel my toes. Having some thoughts, not my own. Like something got a hold of my mind. My body starts to shake it and my spirit cries. It's like possession, possession, possession. Something real evil is going on. You know it's hard to explain, feeling is strong. And now I can't feel my fingers, can't feel my toes. Having some thoughts, not my own. Like something got a hold of my mind. My body starts shaking and my spirit cries. It's like possession, possession, possession. Possession. Oh, baby, something got a hold of me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Something real evil still going on. You know it's hard to explain, the feeling is strong. And now I can't feel my fingers, can't feel my toes. Having some thoughts that are not my own. Like something got a hold of my mind. My body starts to shake and my spirit cries. It's like possession, possession, possession.
Please excuse this mild hiccup. By the way, welcome to any newcomers tonight. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Triple Crown says, Charlie Brown music makes you want an espresso. I just chugged the rest of my coffee, and now... Oh, there it is. First crack of the night.
I'm in the mood for this October. I found an Indian summer girl, and that's why I'm in the mood for this October. She has my founding heart a whirl. What is more exciting than the crisp, brisk weather in the fall? It's especially delighting when you have someone so cute and sweet and small. And that's why I'm in the mood for this October. I found an Indian summer girl, Indian summer girl. I'm in the mood for this October. What is more exciting than the crisp, brisk weather in the fall? It's especially delighting when you have someone so cute and sweet and small. I'm in the mood for this October. I found an Indian summer girl this October. You can talk about your Maytime and your spring romance, but even a snowy white December doesn't have a chance. I am in the mood for this October. This October.
Hey, I just met you. This is crazy, but here's my number. Call me maybe. Let's look at those 4 phrases separately and see how God is revealing to us the name of the Antichrist.
You are now entering a world inside the essence of your imagination. Look within your dreams. They can take you beyond the mind's eye.
faggot lovers everywhere.
I know all about cannibalism. I saw it on TV.
See? It's okay. I saw it on the television.
Various VR gloves. Sensors keep track of your real movements, then command the computer to duplicate them inside the virtual world.
His oneness with nature is an experience rather than an expression.
It's a good feeling. I mean, you don't feel like you're isolated or anything like that, you know.
I've been an admirer of
Aleister Crowley, I think that I'm carrying on much of the work. I'm sorry he isn't around now to appreciate the glories that he started.
Barkeep, I would like another drink, okay? But at this time, at this point in place, right, I'd like something with some class, okay? So give me a classy drink.
White man's burden, Lloyd, my man. White man's burden.
The owls are not what they seem.
Why would anybody watch a scum show like Videodrome?
Hey, hi, hello. How are ya? You're watching After Dark, your late night live stream where we surf the lower depths of the internet. Spooktober. Here we are. Here we are. Now, we only have 3 Sundays left of this month, but I'm going to be doing 2 midday week streams on top of those 3 Sundays. So we still got a lot of shows to do. Things to do. Movie nights to happen. No, we're not jumping into a movie tonight, but we will be starting our movie nights next Sunday and from there on out. And for the most part, movie nights will be taking place over on Rumble. So make sure you got your account all set over there, okay? I'm still doing some test streams and seeing if anything will play over here on YouTube. So I'm hoping I can get at least 1 or 2, maybe more, over here. Because I know people like to hang out here more than Rumble. But trust me, there's gonna come a day. There always comes a day around here where this YouTube channel is gone. I go, bye-bye. And then we cuddle up to Rumble for a bit and see if I can get another YouTube channel going again. So all you gotta do is just search Jimmy the Lip on Rumble. You'll find me pretty quickly. I'm the only one over there with that name. It's nice to see some old faces. Well, kind of old faces. They're more new, but then they didn't subscribe to the new channel, but they're back. So it's nice to see Danny. I'm glad to see Toasted Goat pop over this way. Welcome aboard, mate. Welcome aboard. I hope you find your stay comfy. As for the rest of you, what's up? What's up? What's up? I got a whole bunch of crap that we could play tonight. If not tonight, then, well, we got plenty of other shows. Oh, plenty of other shows to watch it. So it's just trying to figure out what won first. What won first? Oh, I forgot I found this cool thunderstorm 4-hour loop. I don't need this right now. Huh? That's spooky, isn't it? Who doesn't like a good thunderstorm? Oh, looks like we got someone in the Rumble chat now. Who is that? SS? SS? Is that you? Is that you? I can't see. My eyes are bad. I think that's you. At least somebody's over there. Hey, you know what? I might as well just put the link in the chat. You know, the thing is I can't put links into my description of my YouTube videos until I authenticate this channel, which is impossible for me. You have to go through this whole process, and if I go through that whole process, then they know who I am, and then I'm, well, not allowed to be here. Shh, shh, shh. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Hold on, I'll put it in the chat. I know a handful of you are already over there, but I'll put a reminder in my intro notes to shill out the channel so everybody is well aware where to go when the time comes. So the plan is, when we do our movie nights, we will be starting over here on YouTube, as usual. And then we'll hang out here for like a good hour, maybe 2 hours. See how we're feeling, you know? We like to wing it around here a bit. And then I'll close down shop over on YouTube, and we'll just be over on Rumble for the rest of the evening for our movies. And I didn't turn my notifications off on my phone. How professional. What was I saying? Nothing important. It's never important around here. But I'm glad to see a full house. When I say full house, I mean over 5 people watching. Very nice. Please hit the like button. It appears a majority you already have, so thank you for not making me beg. See, I get as many viewers as I got likes, and that's all you get out of me. That's it. That's it. Alright, sorry, I kind of have been ignoring the chat. Baked, nice to see ya. Hey, is Jamie here? Jamie's here. Jamie, I do appreciate that that video you sent me. I can't wait to do something with it. I'm debating on savoring it for when I make a brand new intro, or figuring something out when I do more of a spooky Halloweenish intro to end this month with. I don't know. Probably both, actually. Jamie and Baked Bean went and saw Sam Tripoli, and she got him to do like a 5-second shout out thing for me. So it's perfect. Pretty much just Sam saying, Jimmy Love coming at you full throttle. I didn't download it just yet. I screen capped it, but it looks like shit, so or else I'd play it. You know, you can't really download things off of Twitter easily. Or excuse me, X. So I gotta screen cap it, crop it, all that jazz. But thank you again for that. You rock. The guy did a show, and then you come over there, put him to work a little bit extra. Didn't have to do it, but you rock. Spurg. Oh, we got 2 SS's in the chat tonight. All right, now I call you both SS, so I gotta. I'm gonna have to drop that. I guess I can just go Spurg and Slurp. I'll remember that. That's if you guys hang out at the same time for the entirety of the night until one of you drops off, and then I can go back to SS, because that's the easiest. Whatever's the easiest for me is what I usually do, but 2 SS's in the chat. I feel like we're hanging out in the Third Reich. Dix is in the chat. Dix! Where you been? Why don't you come around anymore? You son of a bitch. You always come when it's good for you, but you never come when it's good for me, and that's every Sunday. Every Sunday is when I need you. How's life, Dix? I hope it's well. I'll send it to your cell. Do you have my number? I'll gladly send you my number. I may have already done that. I don't know. I know back in 2020 when we were all hanging out in the Patreon days, I know I sent it out to a handful of you people. So if you do, feel free to send it over, because I have a newer phone and I didn't transfer many numbers over there. So if not, then I'll DM it to you. Alright, you never return my call. You never call me. Listen, it's a two-way street, dicks. Not a one-way. Alright? You know, you scratch my back, I scratch yours type of a deal. Alright? Send it again in case I had to change my number since I moved. Okay, I will. I will. Appreciate it, Jamie. I will. I most definitely will. So when I first popped the stream up, I played a... what sounded like maybe like a song from the 50s, right? About possession. It's not from the 50s. I don't even know exactly when this guy started doing his music, but it sounds from that time. I was recommended this guy's channel not too long ago. And he's got a bunch of good music videos, too. That I can play on YouTube, which I'm always happy about. So I figured we could start off with enjoying one of his music videos real quick. It's, what's his name again? Oh, The Phantom AD. The Phantom AD. And it's all spooky themed stuff. It's perfect for the month of October. Absolutely perfect. There it is. There it is. This guy is fantastic. I love his... I think it's a Jufro? Maybe not. I could be wrong. I shouldn't assume like that. But I think we should enjoy another one of his tunes. He's got a handful of them, so I'm going to spread them out throughout the rest of the month. I'll put his channel in the chat if anyone wants to give him a sub. Scott says, "That's funny, Jimmy. I recently started checking this guy out. Yeah, he rules, doesn't he? I'm a fan. I am a fan." Alright, let's just hard cut our thunderstorms off real quick. Alright, and they're all pretty short. I don't think there's anything more than 4 minutes of a song here, but let's check out one of his first music videos. Isaac Rother. With a name like Isaac, I would say that is a Jufro. And the Phantoms. Song titled The Phantom.
Cause I'm the phantom. Oh, I'm the phantom. Oh, I'm the phantom. Oh, I'm the phantom. When the rain starts pouring down and you don't have a soul to throw your arms around, you call on me and I'll be there, yeah, yeah. 'Cause
Triple says they all look very young. Yeah, even he looks young. That video was 10 years ago, so. I mean, I'm not going to go in a deep dive on how old this guy is, but if I were to assume, I would say, like, right here. Late 20s? Maybe? Now, I don't know about the girls. They don't look that young. Are you just trying to make him seem like a creep, Triple Crown? Are we pedo hunting tonight? I don't have any pedo hunting videos tonight, unfortunately. I don't even have any transvestigation videos tonight. I know it's spooky season. I should have one of those on deck, but I do not. I do not. Danny says 28. 28, like you looked it up, Danny, or you just guessing? Oh my god. That was loud. Gotta keep the thunderstorms very faintly in the background. I figured you'd guess, Danny. I didn't think you're behind your keyboard right away doing the IMDb search. Or Wiki. I don't think he's on IMDb. But you never know. You never know. Alright, let me pull up my other web browser here. Let me see what I got. I got... Alright, so we're definitely going to start out spooky. And I thought maybe we could check out one of these Jason Abadi videos again later on. Maybe midstream. It's been a while since we checked in on our Anunnaki Connection AI content creator. And it's kind of in the realm of spookiness, kind of. A little bit. But he started this new series I was kind of curious on checking out. And then he also has a newer video about the cult of Saturn. So we'll probably backtrack to that one at some point. Because I'm not in a big rush. Not in a big rush, and it's not even midnight yet. I like that. And by the way, can I get a round of applause for starting on time? I saw somebody in the chat said, right on time. And I was, damn it. As soon as I saw 11 o'clock hit, I hit, boop. I didn't screw around. Very, very little waiting time for you, so I'm glad I see no bitching in the chat. You're taking too long. Intro's too long. I kid. Oh, look at that. I got claps. Oh, thank you. I know, it only took 7-8 years for me to stop dicking around when I do my intros, right? Alright, so let's see. Let me just kind of go through the names of what we can play tonight that are spooky themed. We have Haunted Toys R Us from 1991. Real Ghosts. I didn't know this was a thing. How did I stumble on this? One of my mixtapes I bought on Blu-ray had a clip of it, and I found the whole thing, but I had no idea Toys R Us did VHS tapes during Halloween time. But I found the full thing, and it's pretty long, 45 minutes. So, Haunted Toys R Us, Secrets of the Unknown. Now, I think we watched some of these Secrets of the Unknown episodes a while back when we first started the stream, but we haven't watched one in a while. So, I found an episode about witches from 1989. That's an oldie. Actually, I haven't seen how many are on YouTube, but I'm assuming a lot of these episodes of Secrets of the Unknown are going to be Spooktober worthy. But the one I have on hand right now is called Witches. Oh, and I did a stream test on Unsolved Mysteries. And guess what? We can watch this on YouTube, no problemo. So maybe Unsolved Mysteries? Maybe? If not tonight, somewhere down the road. There's a lot of episodes of this show. And we'll be sticking with the Robert Steck ones. We won't be, I don't even know who else hosted that show, but we'll be sticking with those ones. What else do I got? Oh yeah, I found this YouTube channel called Haunt TV. I mean, I tested this one out. I wasn't really thrilled with it, but you know, I threw it on the playlist anyways. Inside the haunted halls of the White House. I have no idea when this was actually put out. It was uploaded a month ago, but it seems like it's a little bit older than that. But I'm not too sure. I mean, I pretty much read the title and I was like, that sounds interesting, so I'll put that on the docket. And I gave it a test run. Plays just fine. Oh, this is a long one too. I have this, one of these channels, these VHS channels that I subscribe to all the time. I have to make a new YouTube channel myself. This channel is called VHS Legacy, and they have a lot of good stuff on there. Mostly B movies, the kind of B movies I can't just randomly play without watching first because there's a lot of titties in them. But they have it's not a movie, it's a documentary, I guess. I think. I only watched the first couple of minutes of it to test it out. But it's called Demons, True Life Evil Forces from 1994. And that's just a little over an hour. And then there's this other one called The Haunted Hills, Ghost Stories of the Ozarks from 1994 as well. Those are the things I tested before I jumped on tonight, so these will successfully play on YouTube, no problemo. So that is what I plan on picking from for the evening. Yeah, I wanted a few more tunes actually. Oh, we want more music? I mean, I could play another song from Phantom. It's really easy to get sucked into his music. I'll say that. But I'm really trying to spread it out. Because he doesn't have that much, but yeah, you know what? All right. Okay. I mean, that was the first comment I read when I jumped back in the chat, but anything paranormal is fire. You had me at haunted. Unsolved Mysteries scared the shit out of me when I was a kid, but loved it. Yeah, same here. Between that and Rescue 911, big fan. Big fan. I wonder if we can play Rescue 911 on here. I wonder. I may have to try that out sometime for the future. It's not spooky related. We're spooking out this month. We don't have to jump into real life shit. Although some of this spooky stuff is real life shit, am I right? Depending how you think about things. Jimmy, have you ever checked out the Bombora's Spooky Surf Rock? I have not. Never heard of that either. You know what? I will. I'm gonna YouTube search that while we enjoy another tune from. Oops, that's fine. Another tune from the Phantom AD. What one do we jump to? Haunted Castle? I know one of these has boobs in it, so I just gotta remember what one that was. I don't want to. Oh, it was this one. Stay away from Mima Mounds. I'll play that one. I don't want to have to delete the stream. Alright, let's go with, we'll do Haunted Castle. Alright, I'll check that out, Scott. The Bamboras. Triple Crown, I never understand that. It's already on YouTube, so how could anyone else get in trouble for playing others' content? Well, it comes down to copyright, you know what I mean? If they go out of their way to put this copyright thing on their content, you know, you can't play it on YouTube while you're streaming for some reason. I don't know. I don't know the rules. I just attempt to do my best to follow it. And you know I always fuck up occasionally when I've had too much to drink. You know, I'm pretty sure by the end of the month, I'm going to be able to sing this guy's karaoke songs at some point. I can mock that voice if I get drunk enough. I can. I got to kind of learn the lyrics, though. Okay, Scott, I don't think this is an official music video of theirs. What was that called again? The Bamboras? Yeah. They got a song. They're all short songs too. I like that. I guess that's just kind of like the surfer rock type of format when it comes to, you know, these bands making those kinds of songs. So this one's like just what, 2 minutes 22 seconds, something like that. But I think this is just a fan-made video. I'm not sure. But let's give it a look-see. Well, a listen-see. Forbidden Planet is the name of this song. I do want to say, like, I have heard this before for some reason. I maybe just because it's called Forbidden Planet and I'm thinking of the movie, but I don't know. I gotta hear it. But I feel like I'm gonna know this.
Where's Steve Hill?
Oh, it's live. It's a live version. What's up, Doom? Comedy Shaman is watching. He is not impressed. I didn't know I had to placate to Comedy Shaman. Wait, who's the Comedy Shaman? Scott, I added this to my spooky music video playlist so I can remember to check more of these guys out during my off time during the weeks. So definitely a good recommendation. I thank you for that. I thank you. I wonder if this will play just fine. I mean, I'm totally down with starting the stream off just playing some tunes. Usually I wait till I have a nice buzz on to do this, but I'm cool with playing a few first. I'm cool with it. I know I got a whole playlist, but where the fuck did I put it? Where you at, bitch? There it is. There you are. Alright, let's try out. You said surfer rock, so it made me think about this other band that I do enjoy. There they are. The Growlers. You ever hear the Growlers, Scott? Their songs are short as well. They keep that format of the Cali Surfer Rock. 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
The graveyard's full, we're running out of earth, but we can use the bones to build another church. Thick walls made of men whose souls have come and went. So what's the magic number of how many men can live before our precious mother can no longer give? I don't want your answers, I'm content without
we start playing music in the beginning of the stream, I start chugging beers, and I already had to have a new one. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. It's not supposed to happen like this. I'm supposed to gradually increase. All right, can we please jump into something? I guess I'm the boss around here, so that's what we're doing. Oh, how perfect! I could have been drinking out of my water cup tonight, my Teen Wolf cup. All right, I will make the call. All right, I say. Let's go with yeah, let's go with the Secrets of the Unknown. The episode about witches from 1989. That was a long time ago. I was just a baby. I was 1 year old. Do werewolves drink from a bowl? That's a good question. That's a question for Google AI. Feel free to let me know the answer to that. All right, these are 27 minutes long. At least this episode is, so not too long. Everything else I have is about 45 to an hour, so I think it's a good move to start with the shortest one I got. This episode was uploaded by Vincent's Video Visions. I don't recall watching anything else for this guy's channel, but I'm going to be sure that I scope out what else he has over here. Alright, can it please stop storming? Yeah? There we go. Alright. Now, I'm assuming this is going to bring us some factual information. But to be quite honest, I'm not sure. Secrets of the Unknown. Audio looks alright on my end, but if for some reason I have to adjust it, you tell me. But it looks like it's hitting the right dBs.
They have been feared, burned, and mostly misunderstood.
We went underground after 9 million people were burned, hanged, and tortured.
They can journey to the darkness, where good and evil can become one.
That's right,
It's
Scott.
often been said that
High
the
five.
gods of the old become the devils of the new. In actual fact, witches don't even believe in the devil, let alone worship him.
They were born in an age when magic was a religion, and they live among us today. They are witches.
Witches. Good to know, Baked. I was watching this intro earlier, and I gotta. Whenever I make a new intro, I'm definitely gonna be stealing some clips out of this.
A land that knows no limits of time or space. From the dawn of discovery to the nightfall of catastrophe. Journey to a universe of the unexplained, the unforeseen, the unbelievable. A place beyond reality.
Now I'm wondering, is this one of the shows that were actually on television, or is this like a late night infomercial that sold like series at a time? You know what I mean? I could probably find that answer myself, but I'm just gonna ask you. Slurpso says, looks like Sci-Fi Channel's early days. Very possible.
It's time for our journey to begin. You stand at the crossroads between superstition and reality. You are witches.
Witches.
Knowledge surrounds these library walls, and with these instruments, that knowledge can be ours. When some of us imagine a witch, we think of a cloaked hag huddled over a boiling pot filled with unspeakable ingredients, or flying through the night upon a broomstick. That image, alas, is far from the truth. To discover what a witch really is, we must journey back to an ancient time when magic was a way of life.
Yes.
And the gods battled for the hearts and minds.
Now, I beg to differ. I think magic still is a way of life these days, but to only few, not to the masses
of humanity. Time is running out. The ways of the old gods were no longer the ways of the people. The wise priests knew that their magic was no longer welcome. So on that last Hallows Eve, they came to this spot where the moon touched the earth to put their magic to rest. The secrets that had been spoken loudly so the world could hear would now be whispered, for a new god had risen, and his priests would not tolerate the old ways. It was somehow appropriate that they should consign their tools to the soil, for the gods had taught them to venerate the ground, the sky, and they would protect the knowledge until the time was right to rise again. But the whispers would rustle through the dark forests, the silent rivers, the ways of the Wicca would never be forgotten. Their beliefs would live on, their descendants known as witches. Do what thou wilt, and let it hurt none.
Whoa, TL, he fucked that all up. Do what thou wilt, and then what? I thought it was... Wait, now I don't even know the fucking quote. Do what thou wilt should be the whole of the law. Something like that. That's the Aleister Crowley, right? He fucked it up. He twisted it. What did he say? I swear to God, I won't do this the entire time. But that's not how I remember it.
Do what thou wilt, and let it hurt none.
But let it hurt none. Yeah, right. From what I heard Aleister Crowley liked to fuck people in the ass. That's hurting plenty. I mean, from what I assume. I mean, I know I've never, you know.
This is the credo of many modern witches, witches whose rituals take many different forms. There are four basic kinds of witches: hereditary, traditional, Gardnerian, and Alexandrian.
Can I just say that this computer section of him doing his research is phenomenal. I like this. I like this.
Hereditary witches have kept the traditions of magic alive through their families for thousands of years, quietly behind closed doors. Traditional witches pay close attention to preserving historical rituals from Europe, though they can be found the world over. Gardnerian witches take their name from the studies of Gerald Gardner, an English witch and author who died in 1964. Another personality-driven cult is the Alexandrian, named for a modern English witch who emphasized ceremony and codified ritual. Because of their persecution, very little about how witchcraft began has been recorded. This shadowy past has done much to perpetuate stereotypes. But
shadowy past, he says. Seems like he's trying to keep it in the shadows, if you ask me. Dix goes, is there going to be a test? I mean, I'm not going to require a test on this because he's already fucking up the quotes. You know, I think he's maybe part of the cover up here. So I'm not going to require you guys to pull out your pencils and paper. Not tonight. Not with this episode, at least.
As is often the case, those cliches do have some basis in reality. For example, some witches still use a broomstick during their meetings, called covens.
Hi, Mom.
Not to fly, but for ceremony.
The broomstick is frequently associated with witches. They were thought to ride through the air on their broomstick going to the Sabbath site. And this is a distortion of what actually happened in the early days. There was a time of year when the village people would go down to the fields and they would take along with...
The who? The village people. The village people went and hung out in the fields? Is that where the homosexuals went? Am I thinking about the right ones?
them broomsticks, and they would ride astride them like on a hobby horse. And as they danced around, they would jump up in the air. And they felt that the higher they jumped, the higher the crops would grow. It's what we would call sympathetic magic.
Another popular witch cliché is the cauldron, bubbling with unspeakable ingredients. In actuality, the cauldron has a far more palatable origin.
The cauldron was used in the early days when witches came from miles around to gather at the Sabbath sites to celebrate the main festivals. And they would bring with them the food that they wanted to eat, having traveled some distance. And they would cook it in a big cauldron over a fire set up before getting down to the religious side of things. This is where the cauldron came to be associated with witches.
You know, some of this stuff is mixtape material for sure. No doubt, no doubt. I'm going to be sure to download some of this. What's my mother bitching about now? Hold on a minute. I didn't even read. I just saw her name in there. Oh, I'm in so much pain. Ma, I'm sorry. I know. I'll see you tomorrow, though. I am coming over tomorrow. So I got to babysit the new puppy. And well, while you go, you know, do your thing. Hit the streets. Excuse me.
The misconceptions surrounding witchcraft are legion, and modern-day witches are attempting to set the record straight.
The most upsetting misconceptions are that witches are Satanists and that we worship Satan or the devil.
Whore! Christine dumbass witch. Would you? Would I? Yeah, I have beer goggles on them, of course. I may be seeing, you know, it may be over-exaggerating what I'm seeing, but I think I see a pretty blonde. Pretty sure. She does have a little bit of an oval of a face. There's something there. There's something there. I want to know more about Christine Dumbass. What kind of puppy? What is it? Oh, a golden retriever lab. I have a picture. Hold on. Can I pull this up? Can I do it? Can I do the thing? Can I do the thing without showing my pornographic pictures of myself on my phone? I think so. Hold on. There she is. Little fucker. Yeah, here we go. I can do this. We'll take a detour. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. She's cute. Oh, you can't really see it. God damn it. Fuck. No. Never mind. I tried.
Witches don't have any Satan or any devils or demons in their belief structure.
People assume that witches are going to do something bad or wrong or hurt them.
Oh,
I have no desire.
I knew it. This is just going to be a thing where they try to make witches seem like they're not so bad, you know. Not all are out to do evil. You know, there's some that do light magic. Lies. It's all evil. I think I already got the drunken hiccups. My mom's leaving. I know where I'm not wanted. Shut up, Ma. Come on. Get yourself a glass of wine. Or just grab the bottle, as I know you like to do. Relax. Are you really leaving, Ma? All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Lower your screen light. Does it work like that? I don't think it works like that. Does it? It may. Oh yeah, it does work like that. Hold on. Wow, who's got the big brain tonight? Huh? Dix? You get nothing for this, but thank you. There she is. It's Autumn. Yeah, apparently it's a lab retriever mix, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I see the lab. Definitely doesn't have the fur of a retriever, but that's me making a funny noise at her she's never heard before. I got the head tilt, if I could speak correctly. Sweet pitbull, says Dix. That's not a pitbull. Are you one of those people that think that everyone tries to disguise the pit bulls just to as something else so they get rid of them? I get it. Jimmy, your mama's right. We need to have an intervention. I'm fine. I'm fine. I've been fine. Just because I'm not married at the age 37 and I have no intentions of having kids doesn't mean I'm in a bad way. We're good over here. We're good. More than good. We're great. Did you hear that echo? It's an empty house over here, I guess. I don't know. That was weird. But I'm fine. I'm fine.
To hurt anybody. That's not part of my life.
Our motto is, as it harm none, do as ye will, which is don't believe in harming any living thing.
Witches look like everybody else.
Whoa, you do not look like everybody else, ma'am. You look a little cuckoo, as they say.
Looks, they're human beings. They're going to have your general yuppie look, your Gucci skirt, your fashion plate, your dungarees.
Dungaroos? What's that? Amy Winehouse's dad said she was fine.
And many witches who work in the...
Have a good night, Mother. Are you leaving? You don't have to leave. You're wanted here, Mom. You're always wanted here. Hey, you know, maybe you sweet talk one of these lovely gentlemen in the chat. Maybe, you know. I'm just looking out for you. I love you.
Bank will wear black most of the time, and no one really knows the difference because right now it's very fashionable.
Black is in. Black is in. Yodhag!
Within witchcraft, there are no 10 commandments, there's no catechism or anything like that. There's just one law, and that law is, and it harm none, do what thou wilt. This basically means that you can do anything you like, so long as you harm no one else.
Are they going to say where that saying came from or not? If they don't mention the name, then I know this is a cover-up. They're just trying to make them all seem like good people. Which I kind of beg to differ. But that's just me personally.
And this is really the only law that we find that we need.
One of the most startling facts about witches is that there are more of them today than ever before.
L.A. Dick says, I believe the rainbow community is the new witches. I'm with you.
Their rituals have remained unchanged for thousands of years, though they have adapted to our modern world in occasionally surprising and shocking ways.
Yes. And they do it in the darkness.
The darkness is where they do these rituals. Behind the scenes, where the masses cannot see.
These are witches' tools. Innocent in appearance, mysterious in function, they're easily purchased in many places. They only become powerful when used as ritualistic tools to summon and control powers beyond our wildest dreams or nightmares.
Hail, Aradia, goddess of the east, powers of air. We invoke you and call upon you. By the breath that is her spirit, send forth your light.
We are not in medieval Germany, nor hidden in the bowels of some castle in England. No, this is Woodland Hills, California, in the United States. And these are modern-day witches. This coven gathers together often and follows the procedures passed down through the ages. Here they prepare to consecrate the earth, for this is a time of joining, of becoming, and of singing.
We all come from the goddess, and to her we shall return. There is so much energy and love that goes around, that comes out of the voices, and even those of us who can't carry a tune to save our life sound great. And you feel that love there, you know, in yourself and in your friends. That's what singing does for me anyway.
These arcane ceremonies can take on many different forms, but they all share one thing in common: symbolic magic achieved by archaic ritual empowered by modern-day belief.
The idea of sympathetic magic is that like attracts like, so that, like in our society, we think of money as being green. If you want to draw money to you, you would use a green candle. Or you'd make up a little herbal amulet of herbs that are associated with the monetary planets like Jupiter or something like that. And you'd put those herbs together and sew them up into a green sack that you would carry with you, and that kind of thing.
Okay. Some modern-day witches argue that ritual needs to adapt to the times, to take on a more contemporary guise. But as in anything, tradition is hard to cast aside. And to some people, the rewards are worth the risks of ridicule.
It's something that brings out the best in me. It's really hard to describe how I feel in circle and how I feel afterwards. It's kind of like runner's high, really. Feel it flowing around through the hands joined together.
The old ways die hard.
What?
Some of the symbols and ceremonies associated with witchcraft have survived virtually unchanged for thousands of years, dating back to an age when magic was a science.
I cannot get over these intermission scenes. They're fantastic. I'm guessing that's just a green screen in front of his dumb face right now. You can sort of see a bit of a wonky outline of his face. A little bit. Yippee-ki-yay. Green candles is what the crypto peeps pray to. Yeah, you know what we do? Oh my God. Didn't even put that together, Jamie. You're totally right. How's my crypto doing? There was an awful crash earlier this week. Atrocious crash. It's not bad. It's not bad. The bull market is still on. Don't worry. I know everybody here is worried about it. Don't worry. Don't pull out your money. I know, I'm just talking to myself here. Hold out till the new year, at least. That crash was fun. Yeah. I wish I had the money to buy more, to be quite honest with you. Everybody's yelling it's a discount, but I had no money to spend. It's fine now. It's fine. That's a supercomputer, Jimmy. I mean, it looks like one of those early flat screen televisions. You know, the ones that actually had still a big bubble back, you know, when they like what Laserdiscs would play on. That kind of a flat screen TV. Looks like shit. That's what it looks like.
In some ways, magic is a state of mind. Through the use of objects and symbols such as these, witches can focus their psychic energies upon any target they choose.
Brooms, daggers, pentagrams. What else?
These objects are props, if you will, in a strange form.
Props indeed. Props are for stage plays, fakery, gayery.
Form of mental theatre. Now, most modern-day witches consider themselves to be white or good magicians, though black magic can be practiced as well. And these...
What did I tell you in the beginning of this video? I knew they were going to start trying to push it's all white and light and yippity-doo-dah yay. It's okay to be a witch and practice magic. It's not! You're going to go to hell. Listen. Good luck to you.
These dark practices have done much to cloud mass perception. Magic can be practiced anytime, but on the 8 annual days of gathering called Sabbats, it can be particularly potent. One of the most...
Are we talking astrology? See, I know nothing on this when it comes to looking at the stars and doing your magical rituals. So I'm interested in learning a little bit about this.
Notorious of these Sabbats takes place on All Hallows Eve, October 31st. We know that day.
It's coming up. Hey, you think there's going to be any fun worldly events this October 31st? The evening? The day after? Anywhere in between? You think? Keep your eye out. Keep your eye out. I mean, I'll do my best. But if I miss anything, feel free to let me know when I do a stream. Either before or after that date. I may do a Halloween stream, by the way. I may. No promises on it. I did want to mention it at the top of the stream, but I don't want to act like I'm going to for sure. But it's possible. I just may. Or it could be that Thursday night. Like I said, I am doing a couple midweek streams. Before I do a Sunday stream, so maybe I'll do it that Thursday night before Halloween. I don't know. Anyways, keep a lookout for any spookiness on the 31st or a little before.
As Halloween, and mark it by following an ancient tradition. In medieval times, fearful peasants would place lit candles inside carved gourds to frighten away marauding witches. A habit that has passed down to today's decorative pumpkins. Black magic and the fear it inspires has led to witches being on the defensive for centuries. That's an understatement when one considers the great witch hunts that took place in the late 15 and early 1600s. Many of those unfortunates accused of being witches were actually persecuted for darker reasons.
You know, I meant to take time and look for some sort of, maybe documentary or video on like the early day witch trial type stuff, but I haven't, God damn it, but I haven't taken the time to look. I will write myself a little note and try to remember to do that before the end of the month here. Because I never, like, the Salem witch trials, for instance, I never really looked much into that type of stuff. But I'm sure there's a lot out there for us to check out.
And the more we understand those reasons, the less chance there is of witch hunts occurring again. This book, written in medieval times, is called the Malleus Maleficarum, or Witch's Hammer. It's a step-by-step guide into the world of hysteria.
Yeah, but does it go day by day?
There's in gruesome detail the ways to extract confessions from accused witches. And in these trials by torture, there's no such thing as innocence, only degrees of guilt. In the late 1500s in Europe, a wave of hysteria swept the land. Organized religion felt that the ways of the Wicca were a grave threat to their belief systems, and the pulpit became a platform for the denunciation and then extermination of anyone suspected of consorting with the old gods.
In Europe, especially during the Middle Ages, when schisms racked the church, there was a move to purify the church from within, and there were many investigations, the Inquisition and so forth.
So for centuries in Europe, there had been tremendously brutal witch hunts, and church leaders conducted these. This went on in England as well.
The New World was not immune to these insanities, and in 1692, in the town of Salem in Massachusetts in the United States, the worst of the Old World corrupted the New.
There had been incidents of witchcraft in New England for a 50-year period preceding the hysteria of 1692. But when the hysteria broke out in Salem, it was much more dramatic in terms of numbers and the degree of panic.
This panic began innocently. A group of bored schoolgirls amused themselves by dabbling in black magic taught to them by a West Indian slave. This experiment soon got out of control.
In the winter, people were pretty well confined to their homes, and teenagers had very little to do, especially young women. However, they found some entertainment in talking to Tituba, who was a West Indian, and in fact she taught them some charms and pretended, I think, to read their futures and so on. Of course, they were caught and were asked whether they had been signed on, if you will, as Satan's own, and they said yes.
These confessions soon ignited the flame of hysteria, unprecedented in the Americas. Neighbor turned against neighbor, making ludicrous and unsubstantiated charges that were nevertheless accepted at face value. Soon the courts were busy trying, torturing, condemning.
When the summer was over,
Man, how easy it was to get somebody killed back in those days, you know? All you gotta do was just point and yell, "Where do you win?"
18 people had been hanged. One man had been crushed to death because he would not speak, crushed to death under stones that were placed on his chest. They were called firebrands of hell. And because of this, they were denied burial. Their bodies were flung down Gallows Hill and left for animals to devour.
Soon the fever burned itself out. In all, 24 men and women lost their lives. Salem still remembers its dark past, though some say the full impact of the horror has diminished with time.
I think what I have the most trouble with is the trivialization of injustice. When you see witch key rings and wall plaques on sale virtually everywhere in Salem, it's a little difficult to swallow. I feel it's more like selling Indian feathers at Wounded Knee or ashes in vials at Dachau. I find no humor, I find no eeriness, I find only horror.
Today, witchcraft arouses interest and some suppressed fear, but it is hardly viewed as a direct threat to anyone. Its converts feel that rather than a threat, it's a powerful force for good, literally changing the world for the better. There was a time when magic was taken for granted, its power accepted in much the same way as we accept electricity. The world has grown more complex since those innocent times, and today, man is detached from the mystic world, viewing it as an object of ridicule, even entertainment.
I think there will always be places where witches are not accepted, and I would hope that the places in which witches are accepted would become larger.
Witchcraft, although it's what might be thought of as an ancient religion, is actually very relevant to the present.
Oh, sure.
It ties in very much with the ecological movement, with the women's rights movement.
Yes, the feminists.
And because of this, it's become very, very popular.
We are people, we are families, we are men and women and children. The misconceptions go on and on and on, and of course we take responsibility for that. And that's what we are trying to do now, help people to understand us so that we are not the disposal for the ills of the earth. Because if they're looking for evil in us, they're looking in the wrong place.
These men and women who can so easily sail into the mystic world are not to be feared. They are to be understood, for they may have knowledge that can benefit us all, helping us to comprehend the boundaries of our real world a little more fully. The ancient way.
Sorry, just reading the chat. Matt says, tell me you wouldn't burn that teased hair hag. He's referring to that one right there. And oh boy. Oh yeah, I'm with you. Burn her! Burn her! Burn her!
It is all, helping us to comprehend the boundaries of our real world a little more fully. The ancient ways live on. Your gods still exist as long as you believe. Witches, echoes of a magical past.
Oh, that's it?
Secrets and Mysteries presents information based in part on theories and opinions, some of which are controversial. The producer's purpose is not to validate any side of an issue, but through the use of actualities and dramatic recreation, relate a possible answer, but not the only answer, to this material.
These are a lot shorter than I thought. What's the rest of this fucking video here? Oh, okay. The uploader had another episode going. What an asshole. Alright, so these episodes are about like 20 minutes each. But this dumbass seems to have part of what looks like the Titanic episode. Beginning into this one. Alright. Secrets of the Unknown. First one in a long time. I'm sure I'll find another one of these we can check out before the month's over. Okay. I'm going to... I mean, I already chugged like, goddamn, I feel like 3 beers, maybe 2.5. But I got to take a leak. Not only that, I got to stock up again. But I got a good music video for us. Topical. This video is by a, who do we call this guy? I guess you could say he's a preacher, I guess. Goes by Carmen. Carman or Carmen? Carmen. I know Redler Media did a best of the worst episode with one of his tapes on there not too long ago, maybe like a year and a half-ish. But this channel that I follow on YouTube, Occult Demon Cassette, has a clip of one of his music videos called Witch's Invitation. Segment from Satanism Unmasked, Part 1. So, perfect music video for a break as I go rearrange myself, prepare myself for more spoopiness. So hang tight, okay? I'm not going to be gone long. I promise. If you haven't hit the like button, will you do it for me? Looks like somebody hasn't hit it. I said I'm not going to beg. I'll just mention it. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. There's still plenty of fun to be had over here after dark.
One peaceful afternoon, I picked up from my mailbox the strangest looking letter I'd ever seen. A chilling little envelope bordered with flying bats and eerie serpents whose eyes were tinted green. Now, the letter was addressed to me, so as I opened it, I froze. What I read turned my complexion 3 shades of blue. It said my name is Isaac Horowitz. I'm a male witch, a warlock, and I feel I need to spend some time with you. Now, as a Christian from a little church with God's call on my life, a man of faith and power with a challenge to grow, I did what any saint would do in my situation. I tore it up, said, Lord, no way I'm gonna go. Then gently and methodically, the Holy Spirit spoke and reminded me we're God's voice to our nation. It's the church's responsibility to witness. So reluctantly, I accepted this witch's invitation. He had the house you'd expect, the old English cottage, a Nightmare on Elm Street special right to the core. The overgrown ivy, the gate that creaked when opened. Somehow you'd expect Freddy to answer this door. The doorbell rang, a hollow gong, the knob twisted, then opened. And Isaac stood before me with a grin. His jet black hair and well-trimmed beard flowed with his black silk clothes. My skin crawled as he said, please, come on in. His house was filled with every occultic symbol you could fathom. Hanging pentagrams and horoscope signs. A Ouija board and Dungeons and Dragons game set on the table. A crystal ball with an incandescent shine. Then graciously he handed me some steaming herbal tea. Its presence caused my memory to jog. I thought of every horror flick I'd seen when I was a kid and thought, man, you drink this stuff, next day you be a frog. Then he led me to a high-back chair as he meticulously began to unfold his scenario with evil patience. I was given a giant leather-bound book jammed with newspaper clippings, thus the reason for this witch's invitation. With eagerness, he pointed to each article with pride. He said, I healed this woman through a Babylonian chant. You see, this man, I cured him while performing druid worship. I was paid to curse this man with AIDS. On and on, page after page, delightfully he flaunted each incident for an hour without a breath. He said, do you realize through my understanding of the dark regions that I can make you rich or even curse someone to death? I sat literally intimidated by his immensity and demon power, while his face shone with a satanic arrogant bliss. Then placing his hands on the arms of my chair and leaning into my face, he said, what can your God do to compete with this? I knew then how Moses felt when his rod turned to a serpent, and the 3 Egyptian magicians did the same.
His what? His
It's
what?
as if you're sitting there in that stunned moment where your faith gets violated, and all you feel is weak, powerless, and lame. I desperately and deeply prayed, saying, Jesus, give me wisdom. I don't want to put you through some foolish test. Then a shaft of light shot through my soul, igniting my eyes with fire. God stood me up, and I threw the book back in his chest. said, Isaac, I'll not compare God's miracles versus Satan's. The issue's not God's kingdom and Satan's lair. The real comparison is the condition of your soul and the condition of mine. And you puppet of the devil, that I will compare. I said, my friend, one day they're coming for you. The soft associates in your incantations. The friendly demons you think you now control. The time will come when you'll be lying in bed, wheezing like a dying animal. When those spirits lay claim to the rights they own to your soul. Then the room will grow dark, and the most hideous evil faces you've ever seen will come flaming out of the floor with a yell. The vile informants that promised reincarnation will claw your spirit and victoriously drag your soul to hell. Then I grab the book and says, in that moment, which mantra, which incantation are you gonna chant to tell them to leave you alone? I said, my friend, I know beyond a shadow of a doubt what I would say. I am bought with the blood of Jesus. Let me go.
Ah, shit.
I said, Isaac, when you tossed that book in my lap, you gloated with a sinister victory. You rejoiced when you saw your name in black and white. Now I rejoice, but not that your council of demons are subject to Jesus, but that my name is written in the Lamb's book of life. Then Isaac jumped up from his chair and screamed, you must leave now. I says, I will, but one last obligation. Next time, think twice before you rumble with a man of God. And by the way, thanks for your witch's invitation.
Oh my God. We need that whole video. We need that whole video, please. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of VHS tapes out there of Carmen. I haven't really dug deep dive on it all though, but I'm sure there's more out there. That was fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. I was looking through my playlist, and I have so many witch songs, but I guess I didn't even overboard on witch things. Plenty of time to play witch music. All right. Well, we had our witch fix, right? For now. Well, now, you've played that before. Shut up, SS! Shut up! I don't want to hear it! I don't want to see anybody in the goddamn chat say, you played that before! Just kidding. But no, shut up! Yeah, I know I played that. I've had that for like, I don't know, a good 3 years at this point. Cheers. Down the hatch. Jimmy, I'll turn this car around lip damn straight. Got a nice reaction out of that. Yeah, you know what you're doing, don't you little fucker? All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let me pop through my my tabs real quick. Bing bong. Bing bong boom. You know, I think we should maybe get a little little ghosty. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's time. I've been really wanting to play this one too. I almost played it last week, but I knew I had like another 5 shows that I wanted to do this month, so I held off. But I think it's time. It's basically a VHS spook night tonight. So no better time than now to check this video out. Is Toys R Us, Haunted Toys R Us, Real Ghosts from 1991. I mean, I've only ever seen a 7-minute clip out of this, so I don't know how good it is. But from what I have seen, there's a lot of bad acting, and when it comes to bad acting, we're here for it. We're here for it. This is what we want. This is this our steak and potatoes, or is this our bread and butter? I don't know. One or the other. I guess it's a big difference. But we'll call it our bread and butter. Butter. We're here for it for show. Are you, dicks? If you're here for it, you gotta hit the like button, okay? I know you like to fuck around and not hit it as the show goes on, but I need you to do it in the beginning of the show. All right, I gotta have you stop farting around. I need you to get with it. All right, 1991. Join us as Leonard Nimoy. Oh wow, Leonard Nimoy's in this. No way. As Leonard Nimoy recounts 3 true ghost stories. Directed by Tobe Hooper. Holy fuck! Tobe Hooper? You've got to be shitting me. Texas Chainsaw Tobe Hooper? This is the right guy, right? Really? Wow. How do you like that shit? Wow. Holy fuck. This has got to be good. A Toys R Us haunted by ghost of a jilted and strange European man. A hotel haunted by a ghost of a possible murdered woman who rigged card. I think this thing's written by retard. Or maybe I'm just reading it like a retard. Let me try it again. A hotel haunted by a ghost of a possibly murdered woman who rigged card games with her quite evil lover. A school haunted by mysterious children's spirits which are dead set on stopping the demolition of a school that they may have once attended decades before. Okay, those are the 3 stories. Leonard Nimoy, directed by Tobe Hooper? Okay, alright. I mean, I'm going into this blind other than the 5-6 minute clip I saw days ago. So I'm in. I better see Tobe Hooper's name on the credits, or else you're full of shit. You're full of shit. Alright, the spookiness continues. What's up, Reed?
Tonight in
Texas.
Reed,
I didn't know you were still around here. Did you hit the... Alright, I'm sorry. But did you? Did you do the thing? Did you do the thing for me? Do the thing. Please? I know, I said at the top of the show I wasn't going to do it. I'm sorry. Okay, alright. No, alright, I'm sorry. I'm done. Alright, Haunted Toys R Us, 1991.
unseen forces literally scare a construction worker to death. An attorney solves a 100-year-old murder mystery with the help of the victim. In California, toy store employees encounter a spirit determined to reach out to the living because he refuses to believe that he's dead.
Reaching out from the world that lies beyond, they glide through the portals of our imagination. They shouldn't even exist, yet they've been seen appearing in the wink of an eye and vanishing in the pound of a heartbeat. Where they come from, what they want, only they know. They are beyond life, beyond death, to some of us beyond belief. But you are about to meet ordinary men and women who claim to have witnessed them, walked with them, even embraced them. Real people who believe they have come face to face with real ghosts.
Okay, wait. I was going to type this out, but I'll just say it. Reed says, I'm always around until I'm not, unlike that, kind of like Lincoln. Dude, can I just say this real quick? I was so happy to see Lincoln on the other channel that got nuked. Like, I haven't seen Lincoln in probably like 4 or 5 years or something like that. Then I see him pop randomly in the chat. And the channel before this one, I was like, oh! I got so excited. And then I got nuked. And I'll never see him again. Could you send him a link? I miss that guy. I still use his thumbnails to this day. Okay, all right. Nobody here knows what I'm talking about. Did I hit play? Ghosts are us. Cheers!
When one thinks of ghosts, one imagines ruined
Oh,
castles.
wait, did I
or
see
lonely
it? I saw it! Sorry, I'm really excited. I can't believe this was actually directed by Toby Hooper. That's amazing. That's amazing! Where, like, did people just buy this VHS tape as they were in line at Toys R Us? Like, how was this sold? Toby Hooper's a name. Like, that's a name. Am I the only one who's, like, shocked by this? All right, forget it. Hit the like.
When one thinks of ghosts, one imagines ruined castles or a lonely graveyard in the dead of night. But recently, psychic Sylvia Brown investigated a series of hauntings in a most unlikely location, an ordinary toy store in Sunnyvale, California.
This is a place in which they had lost, or reportedly had lost, 6 managers. So out of desperation, they called me and said, would you please come in because we think we have a ghost. It's a story of unrequited love, and not like some of the violence we see at other, let's say, ghost stories. It's sad, it's tragic.
It was the new frontier of California, barely tamed by farms and orchards. The year was 1881, the season, spring. Yanni Janssen was a barely literate, emotionally disturbed farmhand who lived for just one thing, his
barely literate, disturbed farmhand. That sounds like my past life. That's me!
desperate love for his employer's daughter.
Elizabeth.
Yanni, you have to stop writing me these letters.
I don't mean to upset you.
You have. And if I told my father, he would ask you to leave.
But I love you.
And I love someone else.
I know
no. Oh, I feel bad inside. They sold this to kids? Feel bad for the kids.
Just a caretaker. I don't have very much to offer, but what riches I do have are in my heart.
I don't love you, Yanni. You have to understand that. I don't mean to hurt you, but I'm getting married in 6 days, and it's been...
I'm hurting for him. I'm hurting. Anyone else hurting? Scott says he's a slow. Yes, he reminds me a lot of myself. Oh, my riches are in my heart. Me too. Mine as well.
Best that you forget about me. Bye.
Wait, you don't know me.
Easy. We all know what Lenny did to the puppies, right? right? Weren't they puppies? Remember when he pet them too hard? Easy.
I hardly knew I existed till I wrote those letters. How do you know you don't love me?
I feel nothing for you.
I won't rest until you marry me. Elizabeth, don't go!
No. Oh no! Of mice and men! Of mice and men! Alright, we get it. We get it. We get it. Okay. Cut. 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 That hurts. That hurts good, doesn't it? See what happens, stupid? See it? That's what happens when you screw around, dummy. You big dumb ogre.
Help!
It'd be more believable if he did kind of like the pickle hand thing.
Time passes, as time will. What was once an orchard became a busy toy store, filled with the sounds of laughter, the hum of cash registers,
Okay, all right, so this is how we know they just made this up out of nowhere. This is just a thing to sell in Toys R Us. Ah, as time passed, a big old toy store is put on top of this land. Right. Okay. So it's kind of like Pet Cemetery-ish type of a deal, right? You know what happened under this toy store back in the day? Yeah, a big dummy wielded an axe around until it... Okay, whatever. We'll let the story continue. I got nothing.
and the presence of something else, something that cannot easily be put into words.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Should I turn this up a bit? I can turn it up.
Hello? Who's there?
There we go. I got you.
Ooh.
Whoa! Hold on. Where's the fire?
There's something back there.
Where?
In the storeroom. It touched me, and it said something.
Oh, what touched you?
Excuse me, are you the manager?
Yes.
There's something wrong with your bathroom. The water comes on by itself. I turned the faucet off, but it came back on again. I think you need a plumber.
Oh, I'll call one right away. Thank you.
May I please have the rest of the day off?
Oh, whatever it is that scared you back there, I'm sure there's a logical explanation for it. Come on, I'll show you.
Oh, you stupid bitch. Get back to work. Got no backups. Here, why don't you go back here and count the Ouija boards we have?
It's only the storeroom.
I have to go. Thank you for the stream. See you next time. Happy Columbus Day. Is it Columbus Day? Oh. A happy one to you as well, Triple Crown. Have a good night. Sleep well. Make sure you watch the replay, okay? I need the watch hours. Thanks for hanging.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Okay, guys, we got a little problem. So I am putting the storeroom off limits for the next couple of days.
Rumor has it there's ghosts in the storeroom. Welcome to Ghosts R Us. Can I haunt you?
Haka.
This is not a joke. And if you go around saying that there's a ghost, then we're liable to lose all of our customers. So until I can figure out exactly what this is, It's business as usual. Okay?
Bill.
Did you stack them like that?
No.
Oh my God, so faking day.
Toys R Us.
Hi, it's me. Margie and I are at the school library. We're trying to figure this thing out. And we just found out some really interesting information. A long time ago, some people named Elizabeth and Martin Murphy lived here in Sunnyvale. They had this hired hand named Yanni Janssen, who was killed in an awful accident. The spooky part is that all this stuff happened exactly where the store is now.
Oh my God. Slurpso says that ADR though. I know. Listen, I didn't know Toys R Us was trying to put their hand into filmmaking. This is news to me. I had no idea. I love it. This is good.
We also found a lady we think can help us. She's a psychic researcher. Her name is Sylvia Brown. She works with the police and
Really knows this area. She specializes in these kinds of cases. She's
Great.
supposed to be very professional. She may even know who the ghost is. We really think she can help us. What do you think?
I need her right away.
All right, we'll get in touch with her.
From what I can tell, this has all the signs of a real haunting.
What exactly is a haunting?
It's spirits that don't know they're dead, or they resist going towards the light. Sometimes it's just unfinished business, or they just don't want to go. You see, in this case, Yanni Janssen is in a time warp, and he really believes that he's still part of this Martin Murphy ranch.
So how long will he be doing this for?
Months, years, maybe.
Well, how do I get rid of him?
With a silver bullet.
Well, really, we have to convince him that he's dead.
That night, Sylvia Brown tried to summon the spirit of Yanni Janssen.
Yanni, are you with us? Yanni, can you hear me? I can feel his presence now. It's getting stronger. He's coming towards us.
I can see him. He looks a lot like Casper.
He's coming around the corner now. Hello, Yanni.
Oh.
Come closer so we can see you.
How many tapes do they sell this?
You're looking for someone.
I'm looking for my lover who never loved me.
Beth. Elizabeth Murphy. Is this Martin Murphy's wife?
She should have been mine.
This is his daughter. I'm sorry. No, she's not here. I know you loved her.
She's dead.
She's very beautiful. Yes, I know how you can find her. She's on the other side.
Search the
She's going
graveyard.
towards the light.
The graveyards.
You have to go towards the light, Yanni.
These fucking morons. They can never find the light. They're always just floating around here, eating paint chips.
Yanni, go towards the light.
Thank you.
All right, back to work, everybody. Back to work. Money to be made. Money to be made.
Good night. Good night. Good job. Hey, drive safe now, okay?
Is somebody gonna get raped finally? Jesus. We're waiting for the grapes. I said grapes. Grapes.
Is anybody here? Hello?
So they should have done an exorcism?
Yanni's appearance in the 1982 seance, as evidenced by this famous infrared photograph, was not his last haunting. In January of...
They're really trying to sell this is real. They're really trying to act like this is real. I mean, I guess if we're going to sell a haunted VHS tape in Toys R Us, I guess you kind of got to go a little beyond.
In 1991, we revisited the Sunnyvale Toys R Us, where employees, past and present, gathered to talk about their experiences in the intervening years.
I heard my name being called. And, you know, I listened again, and I turned around, and I couldn't see.
T.O. Is there a real haunted Toys R Us? Should I Google AI search this? Should we... Where is this again? Hold on. Hold on. Now I'm curious.
Yanni's appearance in the 1982 seance, as evidenced by this famous infrared photograph, was not his last haunting. In January of 1991, we revisited the Sunnyvale Toys R Us, where employees, past and present, gathered to talk about their experiences in the intervening years.
I heard my name being called. And, you know, I listened again, and I turned around, and I couldn't see who was calling me. And I said, wait a minute, she's not even working today. And I'd get back up, and I'd start fixing the overstock again, and I'd hear it again. And then I'd feel my hair being caressed. And it just, ugh.
And the one little teddy bear, instead of just falling down like it normally would, went out into an arch down to the floor. And I said to the manager, "You say what? Did that frighten you?" And he
There's Google saying this is actually a real thing.
said, "It sure did, Putt." So now when I go into the stock room, I bless myself and I say, "Hi, Johann. It's only me doing a day's work."
And upstairs we heard footsteps, very loud footsteps, thump, 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 thump. And I looked around and counted 1, 2, 3, 4 to make sure we were all there. And we were all there. And I asked,
Holy hell, look at this guy. Sorry, I just looked over. Wow. Wow. I mean, I like his hair. It's better than I can do right now, so. Okay, sorry. So we got to take these stories seriously. That's all I'm saying. This is serious stuff. Don't fart around here. very spooky things. Spooktober, for Christ's sakes.
One of the employees, I said, let's go upstairs and check it out. He's all, no way, I'm staying right where I am.
I had gone in to use the restroom, was in one of the restroom stalls, heard the door open, heard the water turn on, kind of looked under, saw nobody in the restroom. The water turned off, the door opened, and I refused to use the restroom the rest of the 6 weeks I was here.
Someday, of course, he will leave. Maybe Beth will come for him, some loving entity will grab him. He'll go on to the white light, but until that time, he still walks up and down these halls looking for his lost love.
Yeah, but according to Google AI, as soon as 2010 hit, that store, it's no more. Toys R Us is dead. Sad, really. That's the saddest part of this story. I used to love going to Toys R Us. Am I the only one? I doubt it. Toys R Us rocked. Anytime there's a new wrestling video game out, bet your bottom dollar I'd be at Toys R Us. Gotta go get it.
When we return, a ghost helps to solve the mystery of her own murder. Next to the coast of San Diego stands the Hotel del Coronado. For over 100 years, it has been famous as one of the world's greatest examples of Victorian architecture. But since 1892, there have been reports that the ghost of a beautiful young woman named Kate Morgan, an apparent suicide, haunts the hotel. There is...
Sorry, I just gotta read the chat real quick. Jamie says, I only got to go once. Once? Once? Are you that far? Were you that far away from a Toys R Us, Jamie? Oh my God. My Toys R Us was only like 20 minutes away, so it's not that bad. Danny says, I miss those days. Scott says, remember when you wanted to buy a Nintendo game, you took the ticket to the checkout and then took the receipt to the window to get the game? I do. I do for a couple of Super Nintendo games. I remember that. Jamie says I was poor. Oh. I mean, I was poor. I am poor. Thanks for reminding me. No, it was a luxury. I mean, I remember every time. Like I said, whenever there's a new wrestling game, I was there. Anyways, back to ghost stories.
A suspected criminal attorney named Alan May was fascinated by recent reports he had seen on television. A mystery buff, he decided to investigate the rumored hauntings firsthand. One summer night in 1989, Alan May checked into the Del Coronado. He stayed the night in the very room Kate Morgan was said to haunt. By the next morning, he was asking to be moved to another room.
What can I tell you, Mr. May? As far as I know, room 3502 is the one that... Well, you were there last night. Didn't you hear anything?
Yeah, I heard the elevator. I heard the ice machine. Look, I'm not trying to be difficult. I just don't think that was the room.
He's
According
being
to the
difficult.
stories,
He's being... Look at the guy. You tell me that guy's not being a negative Nancy? Being a difficult fuck? Identification of one right there.
Right there. Spent her days looking out the window, waiting for her lover to come. The room I was in had no window. Besides, you said yourself the last 2 times they redesigned this hotel, they changed all the room numbers. According to all the records, that would have been room 302 in 1892. That's the room I want.
Let me see if it's free.
What's this guy doing again? Is he writing a book or doing research? Why does he want that room? I missed it. I'm drunk.
This is very strange. According to the computer, room 3312 is out of service.
Is it supposed to be out of service?
No, it's not. You want it?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
In my line of work, gut feelings are very important. You have to trust them. You find yourself looking at people and objects and just knowing something about them. I wouldn't say that at that moment I believed that the room was haunted, but I did have a feeling that, haunted or not, this was Kate Morgan's room. This was where she was staying on the night she killed herself. At first, nothing unusual happened. At first. Hi.
Hi.
Any messages for Alan May in 3312?
Are you sure that's your room? 3312.
Yes. Why, is there a problem?
Are you sure that's your head of hair, Shirley Temple?
The computer says you've checked out, that room's out of service.
What can I tell you? I'm here.
I'm sorry about this, sir. I'll take care of it immediately. You have no messages.
Thanks.
Our original reason for going out here, I mean, we can sit in the car and drive along and count 10 or 50.
That night, I couldn't sleep. It was like I was waiting for something to happen. But what? I was panicked. Was I dreaming? I needed a witness.
Stop! 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 What's wrong? Just follow me. Come on.
Do all ever work like that?
Do you see it? TV's off.
What's up, Graham? This is actually a great find on my part. I don't know how. Wait, no, I do remember. I found it on a mixtape. I'm very happy that I took the time out of my sweet day to find this entire thing. Fantastic. Makes me miss the Toys R Us days, that's for sure. Didn't this dude ask for this? You're right, he did, Scott. He did. He was sitting there complaining at the front desk. That's exactly what he was doing, bitching about it. Give me the right room! It's not what I asked for!
The ghostly image on Alan May's television compelled him to find out more about Kate Morgan's life and death.
A strange calm came over me. It was the kind of feeling I get when I've just agreed to take on a new case.
Strange
to my
what?
surprise, Kate's paper trail still existed, and it told a very curious story. Kate was married and deeply in love with a handsome con man named Tom Morgan.
How many cards would you like, Mr. Fairchild?
I'll take 3.
Posing as brother and sister, the two traveled around the country, never staying in one place for long, for good reason.
Here's your drink, Mr. Fairchild.
Well, thank you, Miss Bernard.
And here's yours, Charles. I put in 3 pieces of ice, just like you wanted.
Thank you, Lottie.
Where's my drink, cunt?
Your sister's very lovely, Bernard. I'll see your bet and raise you 50.
I think you're bluffing, Mr. Fairchild. I'll see your raise.
Listen, somebody wants to fuck that lady. I'm not too sure what one yet.
Three aces.
Ah!
Full house.
Full house, he says. Who's fucking the lady?
Someday, Mr. Bernard, you'll have to tell me how you did it. Night, Miss Bernard. You're a hell of a card player, Mr. Bernard.
A cheating motherfucker.
It was a con game that worked.
We know.
But Kate wanted something more.
You know what I'd like most, Mr. Morgan?
Are you sure she could? Are you sure kids should be learning about these evil doers over here on the screen right now? Seems a little bit more of adult material, but that's just me. Yeah, it's just me. I mean, you know, she had some nice cleavage. I'll say that.
I'd like someday to be able to wear my wedding ring out in public.
You will, Kate. If we keep scoring like this, in a few years, we'll be able to retire.
Actually, I was thinking maybe I'd retire a little earlier than that.
Does that mean she's gonna try and push him to death? I don't know. I'm just guessing here. Just trying to predict the future.
I'm pregnant, Tom.
Ain't no man want to hear that. Oh, no.
You can't be.
Well, I am.
Your job is to take their minds off the game. Nobody's gonna look twice at a pregnant woman. This ruins the whole scam.
Somebody's gonna die! Somebody's gonna die!
Tom abandoned Kate when she no longer served his purpose. She waited for him to return, and waited. Sadly, Kate lost her baby. But despite everything she had endured, she was still determined to rejoin Tom, and he reluctantly agreed to meet her in San Diego. A tragedy was drawing towards the final act.
Do you have a Mr. Bernard registered?
Yes, we do. As a matter of fact, Mr. and Mrs. Bernard checked in yesterday. Whom should I tell them is calling?
No, it's all right. That won't be necessary. Just tell Mr. Bernard that his sister stopped by, and perhaps I could leave a note.
Later, that same evening, they found Kate's body. She had died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Yikes.
That poor, lonely young woman waiting for a lover that would never come. Kate Morgan's story made sense to me now. Certainly, it would explain the presence of a ghost, if that's what I was dealing with. Ghost or not, my heart went out to Kate. But that night, as I returned to the hotel, I was uneasy. Something was bothering me. It was her death certificate. Maybe the police missed something. The police had missed something vital. The gun that Kate had supposedly used was a .44 American Bulldog. Yet the slug taken from her skull at the autopsy was a .38, a much smaller bullet.
Ay, nay. Who pulled the trigger? Baby daddy?
At that moment, I felt I was close to solving the mystery. I didn't feel fear so much as I felt awe. It was my room, but not my room. Kate had somehow pulled me into the past. Her past. Kate obviously wanted to show me something. And I had no choice but to follow. As I left the room, it was as if I were there, but not there. How can I explain it? It was like, I don't know, like sleepwalking on the stage of some bizarre play. All I could do was watch as the events unfolded.
I got your note, Kate. What do you want?
I thought I wanted you. I don't anymore.
What do you want, Kate? You want money? Is that it? You want a divorce? You can have it. Just tell me what you want, Kate. Don't be foolish, Kate.
You lied to me. You hurt me.
Kate, please.
Kate, behind you!
Hi, Nye. Hi, Nye.
Tom picked up Kate's gun and fired it into the dirt of the potted palm on the landing. He placed the gun in Kate's hand and walked away. He just committed a perfect crime. Everyone believed that Kate Morgan had killed herself. That is, until 98 years later, when a skeptical attorney took up her case. But I couldn't help but wonder, why me? Why had she summoned me to solve her mystery? If Kate knew, she wasn't telling.
Weighted down by the tragedy he had witnessed, Alan May decided to tend to Kate's grave. He had purchased a headstone so Kate would not be cast aside in death as she had been in life. Later, Alan would discover that Kate Morgan had an earlier child who had survived. Unable to care for him, she had left him in the home of a close friend, a San Francisco reverend who then raised the boy as his own son. And amazingly, that reverend was Alan May's own great-grandfather. Though Alan May's experience with the ghost of Kate Morgan seems too incredible to be true, his credibility as a witness appears to be undeniable.
For the last 18 years, I've been a practicing attorney here in California, so this whole metaphysical experience is very bizarre to me. It's something I've never believed in before. I believe in it now, though.
You're a dweeb.
Because not only did I have the experience of seeing what I saw, but I've got 4 or 5 witnesses who also saw it too, so...
Yeah, that's all you need. Got witnesses, therefore it was a fact.
I have to come to the conclusion I wasn't incompetent or non-compos mentis, but I was seeing what I saw.
Yeah, you probably took a little too much acid. That's what I think. But hey, we can all live in the clouds. Just kidding.
This Texas field is all that remains of the Metz Elementary School. Though quiet today, not long ago, ghosts were said to walk this place. Ghosts that may have claimed a human life. When we return, the story of a terrified construction crew is the location of your next appointment with real ghosts.
Real ghosts too. Like I'm just noticing that now.
Crew is the location of your next appointment with
Real ghosts 2. So that means there's a tape 1 somewhere. I want the tape 1. We're in tape 2? Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to do some hunting.
Real ghosts. The Metz Elementary School had stood for 75 years, but in the fall of 1990, progress demanded that it be torn down.
blow up a school. Let's do it, man. Get out of here.
To Morris Torres and his brother Gabe, tearing down the school was an easy job. With their dad Joe calling the shots, it was just another day's work. They were wrong. Dead wrong.
Dad, we gotta get started.
I know. I'm just waiting for your brother and Leo to finish their inspection.
They went inside. We should be okay.
Looks like everything's ready.
All right, then. Let's go tell your dad to get started. What was that?
Sounds like kids.
What the hell are they doing here?
Didn't you have a childhood, Leo? Deserted buildings are great. You can hide and seek in them, or go treasure hunting, or even looking for dead bodies or gold.
Yeah, well, I had a childhood, but I knew a hell of a lot better than to hang out in a building that was about to be torn down.
Ghosts!
I could have swore the noise was coming from in here.
Yeah. Well, maybe it was just in our heads.
Sure. Maybe.
I'll go get Joe.
Maybe a bunch of telltales.
Somebody in here? Hey, kid. What are you doing in here?
Uncle Panya, hello! Looking for the telltales. Shut up! You keep your mouth shut!
Give me a break, Leo.
Joe, I'm serious. Gabe heard it too.
What the hell is the matter with you?
Inside the classroom. Huh? There was writing. It was there.
Hey, you see, I told you.
Listen, I don't have time for this.
Joe, I'm telling you, there's something in there.
Are they all Mexican? They're all Mexican, right? Not like there's anything better than them. Just, are they all Mexican?
Fine. What do you want me to do? Call Ghostbusters? Come on, everybody. We're taking this mother down right now. Miguel, come on, crank it up. Let's get going.
Oh, no. Ay, nice. Adios, mio.
I don't know what happened. We'll try it again.
Why
Morris,
me,
get
man?
you back onto that other piece. Come on, hurry up. All right, son. I'll go make a phone call, get someone down here to take care of this. Let's find my watchdog. I'm losing my shirt on this job. What else can go wrong?
The newspaper found out about our problems. One afternoon, a woman named Elaine Ireland called me. She had read the story. She said she was a psychic and she could help. What can I tell you? I was skeptical.
She was one of those.
Can you actually hear them?
Yes, they live here. This is their home.
Are they trying to scare us?
No. I hear laughing and singing. These are happy spirits. They were fed here, they were loved here, they were protected. This is their home. There's nothing but positive energy here.
So, what do they want?
Mr. Torres, it's obvious what they want. They don't want you here.
We can't just leave the building here. It's got to go down. We got to put a mall here. We need a mall so people can consume. We need consumption. Maybe.
They don't want us here.
They want you to go. How would you like it if someone was destroying your home?
But lady, there's nothing we can do. We got a job, and we have to.
They got to get paid, you know. They're lucky Trump doesn't throw their asses out. Have you considered that, ma'am?
Do it.
I know, Mr. Torres, and I know you don't believe in the spirits, but they're here, and they intend to stay right here.
Maybe I should have listened. The next day, even more guys left. But what was I supposed to do? It was a job, and where I come from, you don't say no to work. Ghosts or no ghosts. I was ready to try anything. I even brought in a community religious leader to perform an exorcism.
It's an exorcism. Maybe.
Heavenly Father, we ask you to have mercy upon these souls and allow them the rest that they seek within the sanctuary of your heavenly kingdom. Take them from our midst and grant them eternal peace. Amen.
Amen.
The exorcism seemed to work. I was ready to believe in miracles if that was going to help me get this job done. By the afternoon, we were beginning to make up some of the lost time.
What happened?
So, what do you think? Can we catch up with ourselves?
Well, it's not possible. We can get part of the crew back by tomorrow. I'd even bet on it. All right?
Thanks, Leo.
Mr. Torres, I got trouble.
What's the matter with you, Otto? I told you Morris would help you demolish that wall.
No, that ain't it, Mr. Torres. I mean, I can't go back out there.
Otto, we took care of those ghost things. They're gone.
No, I can't go back. I got a feeling if I do, something terrible's gonna happen.
Yeah? Well, if you don't go back in, something even worse is gonna happen to you. You'll get fired.
Ah! You can't pay rent!
Now, please listen and try to understand. We are running behind. I need you.
But Mr. Torres...
Otto!
Oh no, poor Otto. Don't do it, Otto. Don't do it! Oh my God!
Jeez.
Oh God. I swear to God. If Otto ends up dead because of this asshole contractor, he's dead! This guy's gotta die. Where's the karma? He's gotta die.
Down. No matter what.
Now, all that remains of Metz Elementary School is a vacant lot and many unanswered questions. After the job, Joe Torres dug up one of the trees from the school and planted it in his daughter's front yard. Several days later, his son-in-law called to say that he heard voices coming from the tree. They were the voices of children, singing and laughing.
Well, I was never one to believe in ghosts or spirits, but since I got reports and my equipment went down and my superintendent's wife stopped and his pickup wouldn't run and walls falling the wrong way, and my son bringing it to my attention that they've heard and felt and experienced some noises in there, and I began to think otherwise.
When I was downstairs too working in a restroom between two narrow walls, cutting pipes, a cold breeze went through me, and it's kind of scared me for a while. You know, my brother's here sweating, and I'm up here getting all cold.
They both got me to thinking about, are there really ghosts in here or not? And that still runs through my mind now, and I don't know what to believe anymore.
There was a sadness that last time I was there. I think we trampled where we didn't belong without their permission.
Shut up.
These children demanded attention, and they certainly got it. These
You
spirits.
stirred him up, bitch. It was you, wasn't it?
There are at least 20 new believers and people with new respect for the spirit world.
She made him mad. It was all her fault.
They're planning to build a new school there, of course, and I just wish them luck. I hope they don't go through the same experience that I did, and I just hope they have better luck than I did.
Tonight, we've seen three very different kinds of ghost stories. What compels these haunting events? Why do ordinary men and women experience such extraordinary things? All that we know for certain is that there are many other tales to be told. Strange tales of real ghosts.
All right, I gotta piss. Is it over? It's over. All right. Time's catching up to me right now. I'm getting a smidgen tired, but I'm trying to get a grasp on myself right now. I'm working hard over here. Okay. What's next? Jimmy has Scott. I don't know. You know what's next? What's next is me going to take a piss. That's what's next. All right? do a little of this, do a little of that. I can't play this music video, but I can play the song. What? Get it together, man. Pretty sure there's a little ghost on my back trying to keep me tired, trying to tell me to go to bed, but I won't have it. Anyways, I'll be right back. Hang tight. I'm gonna go take a leak. Give myself another beer here. We'll go from there.
From the cradle bars comes a beckoning voice that sends you spinning. You have no choice. You hear laughter cracking through the walls, it sends you spinning. You have no choice. You hear laughter cracking through the walls, it sends you spinning. You have no choice. Following the footsteps of a red doll, once we are entranced, spellbound. Following the footsteps of a red doll, once we are entranced, spellbound, spellbound, spellbound. Oh, oh. Spellbound, 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 spellbound. And don't forget when your elders forget to say their prayers. Take them by the legs and throw them down the stairs. When you think your toys have gone berserk, it's an illusion. You cannot share. You hear laughter cracking through the walls, it sends you spinning. You have no choice. Following the footsteps of a red doll, onto your choice. Spellbound. Following the footsteps of a red doll, onto your choice. Spellbound, spellbound, spellbound. Oh, oh. Spellbound, 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 spellbound. Following the footsteps of a red doll, dolls, we are entranced. Following the footsteps of a red doll, dolls, we are entranced, 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 dolls, dolls, dolls.
All right, hang tight, hang tight. I haven't even gotten up yet. I try to leave the music video up, but then YouTube was like, "Hey, are you sure you should be playing that while you're streaming?" I'm like, "No. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back. Hold on. Oh my God, hold on. Oh, the P is coming on strong. It's gonna be a big one.
Tail of the new legs of a frog on an entrails of a demon, hair of a dog. It's the witch's brew. Tentacles of an octopus from deep in the sea. Talons of a bird from the sky. The enchanted root of the black elderberry. The glint in your eye. I don't care where you've been, what you see, or what you did. 'Cause I got something for you. It's the witch's brew. Witch's brew. Just for you. Witch's brew. Cure what ails you. Come closer by my side. Take a sip and you'll be mine. Inside the cup you will find. It's the witch's brew. It's the witch's brew. Whiskers of a two-tailed cat. Water from all 7 seas. The sacred sassafras roots. 4-leaf clover too. I don't care where you've been, who you've seen, or what you did. 'Cause I got something for you. It's the witch's brew. Witch's brew. Just for you. Witch's brew. Cure what ails you. Come closer by my side. Take a sip and you'll be mine. Inside the cup you will find. It's the witch's brew.
One more? Oh. Had my reverb on. One more, right? One more. One more from the Phantom. It's a short one. How about a gloomy Sunday? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sunday's gloomy, my hours are slumberless. Dearest, the shadows I live with are numberless. Bouquets of flowers will never awaken you. Not where the black coach of sorrow has taken you.
There it
Gloomy
is.
Sunday.
There it is. We got it. We got it now. We got it. We got it. We got it.
Death is no dream, for in death I'm caressing you. With the last breath of my soul, I'll be blessing you. Angels have no thoughts of ever returning you. Would they be angry if I thought of joining you? Gloomy Sunday. spent it all, my heart, and I have decided to end it all. Soon there'll be candles and prayers, but I said I know. Let them not weep, let them know I'm glad to go. Gloomy Sunday.
at the surf stage. The band that has the up sound, the Ballora!
Daddy like. Daddy like. Are we taking a little tour right now? A little music tour? Alright. I'm fine with that. Let me, you know, I was gonna save some of these. I mean, I can play these again later. But I'm gonna play one now. Alright, one more. One more of these tunes, and then I'm gonna find another VHS to rip for us to check out. Something spooky to end the night. My friend Amy sent me this one maybe like a week ago or so. It's a synthwave. It's a newer song. But it gave me Lost Boys vibe for some reason. I think it was because of this guy's mullet. Unfortunately I can't play the video full screen, so I gotta layer a bunch of shit on top of it. So it's a workaround we do whenever we're streaming on YouTube and trying to play music videos. Maybe you get it, maybe you don't. But Sacred Skin is the name of the band. The song's called Waiting from Born in Fire. Oh, Coco! Is that Coco? What up, Coco? Nice to see you, buddy. Coco, aka Vibro, in the chat, by the way. Nice to see you, dude. I just saw my gain was blowing up my fucking audio levels. I hope the music wasn't blowing anyone's eardrums out. I must have hit a button that I didn't mean to. Whoopsie daisy, if that's the case. I fixed it. I think. Can we do... Alright, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done with music, is what I mean. Man, there's still a lot of the month left. And according to my schedule I set for myself, I still have a lot of shows to do. Let's see here. Let's see if YouTube is still yelling at me. You still fucking with me, motherfucker? Last time I looked over, it was saying, hey, you're playing somebody else's content. Still says it. Come on, go away. Go away so I can occasionally play like 30 seconds of a music video, will ya? You're ruining it. You're ruining it! There we go. Now it's gone. Alright. Jimmy, play Fat Dog, King of Slugs. I don't know what that is. Spurg says, music too loud, shut up, old man. Alright, if that's the case, then I don't feel bad about accidentally blaring the gain up on my end. Good. Good. I'm glad we feel that way. Alright, only because I haven't seen you in chat in a while. Vibro. Only because I haven't seen you in the chat in a while. I'll dig for this. I don't know if there's a music video. It doesn't matter if there is. I'll just play the song. I'll do my best to provide any visuals. Fat Dog, King of Slugs. Oh, there's plenty of video on here. Alright. Well, no promises I'm going to be able to play the entire video, but I will be able to at least play the audio. Looks like it's perfect for the month. That's for sure. Alright. Here we go. Ah, shit.
When I wake up in the morning, I see a slug staring down. He gives me one leg and sets me the crown. I'm the king of the slugs now. I'm the king of the slugs now. I'm the king of the slugs now.
I enjoyed that. That was fun. I don't know what that is, what it's from. Fat Dog, is it? I dig it. Is that some new age shit, Coco? Is that what we call that? Oof. That got me sweating for some reason. Gypsy Demons Slurpso called it. I think that's very fitting. Well, Slurpso knows best. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
No doubt about it. Yes. Yes. Y'all mind if I sip my beer real quick?
Oof. Frog in my throat. I grabbed whatever I had that left in my fridge. This is it for me. That's all I got. I think I got uno, dos. Uno, dos. Fuck. That's it. Uno, dos. I've done all I can when it comes to the alcoholic beverages. 2 full ones. 2 bullets, as the cool kids say. 2 bullets. All right. Hold on now. Relax. I mean, I'm relaxed. Are you relaxed? We're all relaxed. All right. What time is it anyways? Oh wow, it's not even 2:30 in the morning yet. That's not bad. I thought it was a lot worse. I hate to have a time hang up when I do my streams, but I just I gotta do a thing like in the early afternoon tomorrow, so unfortunately I'm looking at the clock occasionally. But it's not bad. It's not bad. I'm not worried. Are you? Of course you're not. Alright, let me see here. We had a good music sesh, right? How many people still in the chat? It says 10. Wow. Surprised. I'm rather surprised. Almost makes me want to listen to more music, but I feel like I shouldn't torture people right now. Or should I? Don't answer that. I'm not looking for your suggestions. There it is. I feel better though. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks. One more song? I feel like I know this song. I don't know. It came up as a recommendation. I'm not too sure if I know it or not, but I feel like I know it. I feel like I do.
Ah, my favorite brain soup. Cream of nowhere.
Had your high rev holler with a
think this is a costume. It's a way of life.
Brains out there, better beware. Oh, these phantom drivers down in the ground. You better plan 'em right, or they'll come around. You move out, baby. You move that mound, or they'll dig it up and they'll shut you down. So come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
What's that? Were you saying something? I couldn't hear you. What? Who? Who are you? What are you doing in my home? Go Muck next. What is that, Scott? Scott, I was. All right. You know what? It just makes sense. Why try to torture everybody with VHS tapes when Scott's over here just throwing names out of bands I have no idea what they are? Just makes sense to just run with the music, huh? There's plenty of time for my dumb tapes. Vibro says Jesus is king. That's right. As far as I know. That's truth. It's truth of power. Go Power Rangers. Music's kicking ass. Rain hitting too. Yeah, you know, I really didn't even notice this shit was playing still. Where's the thing? There's the thing. Yeah, I got this 4-hour loop just playing. I occasionally just back over to the front with it. Rain is a good touch. It is. It works. It works. I gotta remember to make this a staple in the Spooktober month. It works. Wait, hold on. What was Scotland talking about? Go Muck? I don't know what that is, Scott, but I'm gonna take a look. Scott, I don't know. You've been around the block when it comes to music, more than I have, so I'm willing to give it a listen. Hold on. If it fits the theme for what we're doing here, Scott, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Let's see. I'm just trying to fight the yawns. They're very occasional, but when they hit me good. Oh, Cramps. Okay. So another Cramp song. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of songs by this band that I don't know. So oh, okay. I almost played what appears to be a video from the Wednesday, that Wednesday show, but I'm gonna avoid that. I'm just gonna play the song. All right, here we go. I got it. All right, Wednesday aside, I know it's a big thing with the modern goths. You know, these days, this is why this song's popular, because these little dumb girls that watch the Wednesday show that I probably will never watch in my entire life. But this is why it's a popular thing right now. But Scott knows it because he's been around the block. I get it. All right, let's give it a whirl. I don't know much of the Cramps. I really don't. I'm willing to learn because I've heard some things and I do enjoy. Let's see. Any minute now. Come on. Come on, bitch! Sorry, yelling at my computer. What's going on? What do I gotta do? Pet you? Ah!
And when the sun goes down and the moon comes up,
yeah,
I turn into a teenage goo-goo muck. Yeah, I cruise through the city and I roam the streets. Looking for something that is nice to eat. You better duck when I show up. The goo-goo muck. I'm the ninth head hunter looking for some head with a way out body underneath that head. Yeah, I'll get you, baby, with a little love. 'Cause I'm a teenage tiger and a goo-goo mug. You better duck when I show up. The goo-goo mug. Yeah, the city is a jungle and I'm a beast. I'm a teenage tiger looking for a feast. Yeah, I want the most, but I'll take the least. 'Cause I'm a goo-goo mug tiger and a teenage beast. You better duck when I show up. The goo-goo mug.
I went looking for trouble. And boy, I found her. She's in love with herself. She likes the dark. And on her milk white neck. The devil's mark. Now it's All Hallows Eve. The moon is full. But will she trick or treat? I'll bet she will. She's got a daylight midnight with no spot out too. Oh baby, Lily Monster ain't got nothing on you. Well, when I called her evil, she just left. Well, cast that spell on me. Moonage craft. Yeah, you wanna go out, 'cause it's raining and blowing. You can't go out, 'cause your roots are showing. I am lying. Who died black? Little wolfskin boots, glow cigarettes, and erotic funeral for which she's dressed. Her perfume smells like burning leaves. Every day is Halloween. Yeah, you wanna go out, 'cause it's raining and blowing. You can't go out, 'cause the roots are showing. I am lying. Who died of black? Blood, 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 no more. She dies of blood, 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 no more. Loving you, loving you was like loving the dead. Loving you, loving you, loving you was like loving the dead. Loving you was like loving the dead. Loving you was like loving
Was like love in the dead. It was like fucking the dead. Loving you was like loving the dead. Loving you was like loving the dead. Loving you was like loving the dead. Was like loving the dead. Loving you, loving you. Loving you, loving you, loving you, loving you was like loving the dead. Was like loving the dead. Was like loving the
Oh, fuck.
gothic girl, lost in the darkened world. My little gothic girl. Dark inside a jewel, are your razor cuts for real, baby? You can see she's on her road to ruin. Stigmata from crucifixion on her pale white skin. Tribal pagan art, she loves her tattooed Egyptian mark. And every single day her lie will tear us apart. She's out to look some caravan alone. She's close to hook on her dying, just like a gothic girl, lost in the darkened world. My little gothic girl, always so dramatic. Christ, I love you, gothic girl, lost in the darkened world. My little gothic girl, dark side of your eye, razor cuts for real, baby.
Good night, Jamie. I'm about to head there myself.
Lost in the darkened world. My little gothic girl, always so dramatic. Christ, I love you, gothic girl, lost in the darkened world. My little gothic girl, dark side of your eye, razor cuts for real, baby.
Yikes. 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 I mean, it's time for bed, isn't it? Kind of. Oh. Okay. All right. I got caught up in music. I guess, haven't we all? We all have. Let me poke around here in the old tabernies. Oh boy. I'm gonna do my best to find something that I'm not gonna fall asleep to. Let's see. Oh my god, they're all long. They're all long! There's nothing short. Oh, I don't want to play this one, do I? Let's... Maybe we should just play this one. It's short. I don't want to play that one. That one stinks. We have to. We have to. I'm off. You better pull this shit up. Slurpso's telling me he's got no work tomorrow. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Let us see. Yeah, we'll go with this. I don't know. I mean, this one's up. Was up to do. I really don't know a damn thing about it. This is straightforward 1990s tape. Is a VHS trove of ghost stories from Arkansas Ozarks. If you are a fan of Art Bell's Coast to Coast AM ghost stories, or the paranormal episodes of Unsolved Mysteries, you'll find this right at home in these haunted hills. Yeah, the haunted hills. Alright, I'm sorry. Alright, we got it all out. We're not yelling on top of our lungs anymore. Alright, Haunted Hills, Ghost Stories of the Ozarks, 1994. I'm in. Are you in? Oh. If you're here, I guess you got no choice. Well. Carmack Erics would say, wow. I know. It's okay. You don't have to understand. It's not a long one, but it's long enough. So strap in. 47 minutes. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. I cannot stop yawning. I feel like I should get a cup of coffee. I won't. I'm fine. Alright. We're going in. Head first. And she's got milk white skin.
3, 4.
I'm done.
See right over there where that ghost was. Okay, it was right over there.
What, bitch? And all these experiences most of the time are at night. And I'm about 50 years old now and
dumb as hell.
Also a Vietnam veteran, but I don't think I'd want to be down there after dark with a light or without a light.
He dumb as hell.
As kids, we all wanted to know. We wanted to see the ghost. I never seen the ghost.
Black man! He nigger.
I can experience the stories and I feel the stories, and when you believe in something and when you feel something that strong, that's when you have that sweat and the tingle that goes up your spine.
I've heard stories of a doctor that ran experiments on the patients here and have buried the bodies in the walls and in the foundation and around in the yards around here.
Thousands of stories exist here in the Ozarks of North Arkansas and southern Missouri. In fact, it's been said there's a story beyond every hill in the Ozarks. By far the most popular stories are those of ghosts and haunted places. Come along now as we explore some of the mysteries in the Ozarks and the many stories of the haunted hills.
Yes, sir.
Mysterious stories of ghosts and haunted places. Tales of broken hearts, violent deaths, and lost souls. Eerie incidents of whispers in the night, strange music, crying, screaming, clattering. howling, and visits from the angry dead. Intriguing yarns that are often spun in the firelight. Tales about these haunted hills, the ghost of the Ozarks. Whether they're true or not, they'll be told over and over again.
Hi-yo-wata.
There's the one about this old one-room school next to a cemetery near Beaver Lake in northwest Arkansas. Not many of these old country schools are left since school consolidation in the 1940s. This school, built in 1862, is one of the oldest. For years, it's been told that in the late afternoon, one can hear sounds of children playing in the schoolyard. But there's no one there. As I was investigating this old story, which I didn't believe was true, as I went around the corner of the building, I thought I heard, just for a moment, the sounds of children playing. And then there's the one about a family driving a wagon along an old road that once ran along the top of a bluff near the community of Gettin in northwest Arkansas. The story goes that an Indian party began chasing the wagon. As the wagon slid around a curve in the old road, it slipped over the bluff, sending the entire family to their deaths. It was a terrible way to die. Something the kids evidently don't want anyone around these parts to forget. Because as people up here will tell you, on a pretty regular basis, you can hear those horses and wagon thundering and screams of the family plunging from the bluff.
Us kids would sit around together around him, and he'd tell ghost stories till away in the night. And his most famous one was the one about the Indians that chased in the covered wagon, or at least scared the people that were in the covered wagon. And the team ran away and run off the bluff and killed the people. And grandfather said that late of the evening, between sundown and dark, that you could go up there on the mountain where they run off this bluff, or they run off the big bluff, and where they run off this bluff, while you could go up there and listen, and you could hear at a certain time in the evening, just before dark, you could hear the wagon coming running, and then you could hear it go off the bluff and hear the people screaming.
Then there's Ghost Hollow, right smack in the middle of Fayetteville, the largest city in northwest Arkansas. Yet nobody builds houses here, or anything else for that matter. And children aren't allowed to play here. In fact, hardly anybody ever comes here except maybe on a dare. It's been this way for over a century. The legend goes that back in pioneer days, this beautiful woman was alone in her cabin the night before her wedding. She had put on her wedding dress to imagine the festivities of the next day. And while attending to the flames in the hearth, her gown accidentally caught on fire.
Oh, stupid
Terrified,
idiot.
she fled from the cabin screaming. Then ran into the woods of the hollow behind the house. As she ran, the dry woods were set on fire, and she was soon engulfed in flames.
Yeah, well, I mean, is it like her getting karma, or is it her being a stupid fucking idiot who got too close to the flame? You tell me what. I'll tell you what, I think she may be a big old dummy head. Maybe she deserved it. That's the case. What a waste of prime pussy.
She died a horrible death. Over all the years that have followed, This place where she died has become known as Ghost Hollow. Numerous residents of the region have reported hearing a lady's screams coming
Big
from
old gaping pushy and never got the meat it deserved. Heard that one before. Ain't nothing new to me.
the hollow. Others hiking in the hollow have reported hearing whispers. Where's my husband?
Where's my big meat for my pushy? Damn it, I jumped ahead. Where'd we end off on? Ah, you fucked it up!
And I walked in the elevator.
Oh, I jumped way up. Oh, I had it! I had it! Where was it? Okay. Old bitch. Woods. Woods. Man with a tail.
Young woman or girl.
No, I fucked it up.
Years it's been told that in the late afternoon, one can hear sounds of children playing in the schoolyard. But there's no one there. As I was investigating this old story, which I didn't believe was true, as I went around the corner of the building, I thought I heard, just for a moment, the sounds of children playing. And then there's the one about a family driving a wagon along an old road that once ran along the top of a bluff near the community of Gettin in northwest Arkansas. The story goes that an Indian party began chasing the wagon. As the wagon slid around a curve in the old road, it slipped over the bluff, sending the entire family to their deaths. It was a terrible way to die. Something the kids evidently don't want anyone around these parts to forget. Because as people up here will tell you, on a pretty regular basis, you can hear those horses and wagon thundering and screams of the family plunging from the bluff.
Us kids would sit around together around him, and he'd tell those stories till away in the night. And his most famous one was the one about the Indians that chasing a covered wagon, or at least scared the people that were in the covered wagon. And the team ran away and run off the bluff and killed the people. And grandfather said that late of the evening, between sundown and dark, that you could go up there on the mountain where they run off this bluff, or they run off the big bluff. And where they run off this bluff, while you could go up there and listen, and you could hear at a certain time in the evening, just before dark, you could hear the wagon coming running, and then you could hear it go off the bluff and hear the people screaming.
Then there's Ghost Hollow, right smack in the middle of Fayetteville, the largest city in northwest Arkansas. Yet nobody builds houses here, or anything else for that matter. And children aren't allowed to play here. In fact, hardly anybody ever comes here except maybe on a dare. It's been this way for over a century. The legend goes that back in pioneer days, this beautiful woman was alone in her cabin the night before her wedding. She had put on her wedding dress to imagine the festivities of the next day. And while attending to the flames in the hearth, her gown accidentally caught on fire. Terrified, she fled from the cabin screaming, then ran into the woods of the hollow behind the house. As she ran, the dry woods were set on fire, and she was soon engulfed in flames. She died a horrible death. Over all the years that have followed, this place where she died has become known as Ghost Hollow. Numerous residents of the region have reported hearing a lady's screams coming from the hollow. Others hiking in the hollow have reported hearing whispers. Where's my husband? Where's my husband?
The first thing that was attracted to me about Ghost Hollow was that Mom and them said that we couldn't go up there.
Oh, shit.
And you know, when you're a kid,
these niggas eating chicken or what?
you know, you're gonna go where your mama tell you not to go. And then when we get up there to the steps, there's some steps that lead over there. Well, then somebody had to be brave to be the first one to go over there. You know, I was always, you know, we'd follow somebody, but you know, Yeah, and then we'd say any, many, money, more. Yeah, you'd and always whoever it send was. the smallest Yeah. one in there. You Go on in there, man. know? We got you. We'll follow you. Don't worry about it. We got you.
They tell you catch a what about toe? What'd they say? Catch a what?
We were just sitting there on that rock, hugging and kissing, and it was getting late and getting dark, and the time had kind of slipped away from us. We were having a good time, and it started getting dark, and so we kind of gathered up our stuff and started out, got off the rock and started out of the hollow when we heard a real yell, screeching, screaming, moaning type noise. And we kind of looked from the rock area off in this hollow, and we could see a kind of a light about 150 yards down there. I mean, it's dark down there at night, and this just lit up like somebody turning a light on in a house, and it just boom. And then we heard this screaming, yelling noise, just sound like a woman or a young woman or girl screaming. It wasn't a man's voice. It was definitely a younger woman's voice, but it was a real swirling, loud. It was just like she was, or whoever it was standing right in front of us. We actually never seen a body, but this light, and then it went off, and then it was just, but then it was just real dark. We left our picnic baskets and just started out of there, boy, you know, when we seen this light.
Because we were scared to go in there. So we, you know, and this is where we go. We had to sneak off. And we'd always go 4 or 5 at a time. Wasn't no 1 or 2 dudes to go in there and do that.
I'm about 50 years old now, and also a Vietnam veteran, but I don't think I'd want to be down there after dark with a light or without a light, because there's definitely something down there that's, no one can explain this light, no one can explain this yelling, and this has been happening since this disaster happened to the young lady back in the early 1900s that had burned up in Ghost Holler, which is right back behind me here.
She was in the house. She was supposedly getting married. And she was in the kitchen, and the dress caught fire. The lady came to see me and my lady, curator of the Shiloh Museum, and she was telling the story. But there's 2 or 3 different stories about it. Something about a slave, and the lady was cooking for the slave, and her dress accidentally caught fire, and she ran out and was screaming. But it was just intriguing because as kids, we all wanted to know. We wanted to see the ghost. I never seen the ghost, but...
Now this chimney sits on a mountain near Winslow, Arkansas. The reason people in the Ozarks don't tear down these old chimneys when the house is gone is because they believe that's where the haints and the haunts live. And if you tear down the chimney, the ghost will follow you home. They also believe that lost souls often live in wells, which brings us to the story of Ghost Mountain. Back in 1936, a man lived in this cabin with his wife and baby. He was a big-time whiskey drinker, and it always made him mean as a snake. One night, he came home late, really drunk, to his wife and sick baby. "Shut that kid up," he shouted to his wife. She tended to the child, but the poor baby continued to cry long into the night. Suddenly, the man sprang up, grabbed the sick child, and ran out of the cabin toward the old well with his wife in hot pursuit. The drunken monster then threw the child into the well. His hysteric wife grabbed the rope and lowered herself into the well. Both mother and child perished when the man cut the rope with an axe. The man disappeared and was never seen or heard of again. But until this day, you can still hear the mother's screams and child's cries coming from that old well. The story of Virgin's Bluff, which is located on Table Rock Lake in southwest Missouri, is a story of unfulfilled love and the haunting that resulted from it. Moonsong was an Indian princess hopelessly in love with a dashing Spanish explorer. But her father, the chief of her people, refused to allow her to marry outside the tribe. So, in a fit of retaliation, she jumped from the bluff to her death in the waters below. Since then, people have reported seeing a beautiful Indian princess slowly walking the top of the bluff. Fishermen and pleasure boaters have reported being caught up in the turbulent water directly below the Virgin's Bluff. Boaters on the lake and residents of the region also often tell of hearing Moonsong's cries coming from the bluff at night. This is the famous Crescent Hotel in Eureka Springs, Arkansas, often referred to as the Grand Lady of the Ozarks. It is said the hotel is haunted, not only by one ghost, but by many. Over the years, numerous hotel guests as well as employees have reported seeing things they couldn't explain. One of the most commonly seen ghosts in the hotel is that of a phantom nurse, dressed in 1930s style uniform, pushing a hospital cart down the hall. She has been most often seen on the 3rd floor. The ghost of a young college girl who committed suicide by jumping from the top floor balcony has been often seen running up and down the hotel staircase. A gentleman dressed in stylish clothing of the 1890 period has been reported seen in the lobby area on numerous occasions. One assistant manager walked toward him to investigate. The figure turned and climbed the hotel stairs and disappeared. An old man no one seems to know seems to be frequently seen around the hotel. He appears and disappears. After being closed during the winter months, a housekeeper entered the hotel to begin cleaning. She unlocked the dining room door and was shocked to see a group of people sitting at a table being served by a waiter. Knowing the kitchen was closed, she called the manager, and they both returned to investigate. When they looked, the room was completely empty. The most common ghost around the hotel is that of a Swedish carpenter who fell to his death during the hotel's construction in 1886. Hotel employees refer to this mischievous apparition as Michael. Although Michael is most often seen in the laundry room area, several have also reported seeing him strolling the hotel grounds.
My office is in the basement, where there's a lot of ghost stories about that. I was going to my office in the wintertime one year with my arms full of books, and I was in an area where there weren't any doors, windows. I heard somebody whisper, "Good morning," very loud. I was surprised. I turned completely around looking for somebody. There wasn't anybody there. Didn't dawn on me until I got to my office. It was probably Michael the ghost.
Myself and a desk clerk were working up here, and it's middle of summer. And we had an old switchboard at that time. It's one of those old type that you plug in, and you come on and say, "May I help you?" and things like that. Well, we never opened the Crescent Springs up at all except for wedding receptions. Well, it was closed, and about 2 or 3 times there we kept getting a call up from the Crescent Springs, and we'd answer, and somebody had taken that telephone off the hook, but you couldn't hear it. There was nobody answering. Well, I said, well, I'll go down there and check it out and see if there's not some kid down there playing a prank on us. So I went down there and opened the door up. As soon as I opened the door up, I got the biggest chill bumps over me because I knew there was somebody in there. I mean, it's so dark and so cold down there. I went back there, I took the phone off the hook, called the front desk, and I said, there's nothing down here. I said, this phone's on the hook. I said, but I'm getting out of here. And so I put it on the hook, went and then ran out of there, locked the door, and came back upstairs. 5 minutes later, it's doing it again. I mean, we had 2 or 3 people plug into there and say, front desk, can I help you? And that phone was off the hook, but, there was nobody there.
Well, I've worked here about 19 years, and I never thought too much about it being haunted or anything, but I did some years ago have something real peculiar happen to me. I was checking the rooms, the vacant and ready rooms, and I unlocked 214. And I had it a little bit open, and I was pushing at the doorknob, and it would feel like hands up here that would just give it a quick slam. And it did me that way 4 or 5 times. And one of the other girls was coming in 216. She was standing there at the cart, and she saw me doing this. She said, "What's the matter with you?" And I said, "I can't get the door open. Somebody's holding it." So it did me that way 4 or 5 times. So then I come through this door, and I went in here and I called down the front desk and asked them if anyone was in there, and they said, "No, there isn't. It's reserved for tonight." And so I went and tried to open it again. It done the same thing. So I come back through here and went over here and looked in the window, and I couldn't see anything in there. So I went back through and unlocked the door, and it opened just as easy as could be. And it never had done that before or after. And one of the other girls, the first year I started, 401 done her the same way. And there was no way that people could get in off of the roof or anything, And so she went down to the front desk and asked them if anyone was in there. And they said no. And they went back up there with her, and it opened easy. And but she swore someone was holding that door.
Well, I've been with the Crescent Hotel for about a year, and it's about 2 months after I started working at the Crescent. I was up in 307, and I had heard that at one time that this was a girls' school, and I heard bells, and it was about 11:30, and it rang about 4 times, and then it stopped, and I didn't think anything of it. And 2 or 3 days later, I heard the bells again. So I went and asked one of the other employees about if they had heard any bells when I heard it, and they said no. So all I can think of is I had heard the bells ring, but no one else heard it, and there's no other bells around here except for the old church bell, and that doesn't ring except on Sundays.
My daughter was working here for a while, and she lost her pillowcases. They just disappeared out of nowhere, and I told her to tell Michael to bring them back, that you needed them. So she did as she was going out the door to get some more, and when she came back in, there were her pillowcases underneath the couch. Where we had looked already, there were no pillowcases there before. She thought that was pretty humorous, that he would listen to her. We blame a lot of things on Michael. There was a woman checked out of 218. She and her 2 daughters had stayed in there, and they moved a rollaway in for her. She was sitting on the rollaway, wide awake, hadn't gone to bed yet. Her 2 daughters were laying in the bed, and she said she was sitting there and they were talking, and her bed started rolling. Those rollaways don't move. They have wheels, but once they're put down, they don't move very easily. And We had a couple check out, I guess it's been a month ago. The woman said that for as long as she's worn a watch, she's put it on the nightstand. She takes it off just as she sits on the bed and lays down and goes to sleep. When she woke up, her watch was not to be found. Well, it was in the bottom of her purse. And the man said, well, that's nothing. Said, my shaver was in the bathroom when I went to bed, and this morning when I woke up, it was in the windowsill in the parlor. I thought that was pretty humorous. It's not, he's not mean, he's just mischievous, ornery fellow.
We were riding up the elevator, we were going to go to the top and work our way down, and the elevator stopped on the second floor. And I looked out and there wasn't anybody out there, and I asked a friend to hold the door open. And I went down, I looked to the right of the hall, and I looked to the left of the hall, looked down the stairs, there wasn't anybody in sight. So I started walking back towards the elevator door had shut. And I caught a glimpse of something out of the corner of my eye, and I looked, and there's a mirror there set right by the elevator, and I looked, and I seen a girl in the mirror. She was done up in like an old-style school uniform. And her hair was done up in a bun up in the back, and she didn't say anything to me, but she just looked, and she had this real pitiful look on her face, real sorrowful, and she looked up. That's all she did. And then the elevator door came back open, and I walked in the elevator, and I told my friends what I'd seen. And of course, they didn't believe any of that, and I just said, well, let's continue going on up to the top. When we got to the top of to the observation deck, as soon as I was the first one out the door, as soon as I opened the door, I heard a woman scream. And I ran over to the edge, and I seen a woman falling, going straight down, and she was looking up. She fell, she hit, and that was all I seen. And there wasn't anything else there. Now, I've heard stories about a girl that supposedly committed suicide by jumping off the top. I really don't think she's committed suicide. I really think she was pushed. But that's pretty much the extent of what I've seen and heard. You can walk through these halls just about at night, and you can just feel it as you walk through the halls, especially the second and third floors. Especially those floors, you can just walk and you can just feel them. You catch glimpses of ghosts walking around a corner. You get to that corner, there won't be anybody there, and it'll look as real, as dark as it is out there. It'll look like someone's actually turning that corner. You get there and there won't be nobody there at all.
This beautiful valley in northwest Arkansas was first settled by the Blackburn family in 1832. The community of War Eagle established here was named after the beautiful War Eagle River that flows through the valley. Today, the region looks much like it did over a century ago, when a young rebel soldier was killed here. Over the years, many fishermen floating the river have been shocked to see what appears to be a Confederate soldier walking his post along the riverbank near the old War Eagle Cemetery. Most of those living in the area feel it is the ghost of noble Hamilton Moore, guarding the natural beauty of the area. Just outside of Berryville, Arkansas, deep in the Ozarks, there's a big old cave called Cosmic Cavern. First discovered in 1845, it has also been known as Mystery Cave. Old Indian lore has it that this is a place of magic. The man who owned the cave around the turn of the century was a fiddle player. And over the years, there have been many reports of fiddle and trumpet music coming from the caverns. Farmers in the area have even reported hearing music coming from their wells.
Over the years, back in the 30s and 40s, there was several people that used to own the cave, and one supposedly was a fiddle player that came down and played fiddle music in the cave, and there were several springs that run out of the side of the hill, and the music from the fiddle was supposedly heard from those springs. And also in the past, a man that used to own the cave played a trumpet down here, and the sound would have really carried in the cave, but they also reportedly heard the sound coming out of the area springs also.
I'm talking about, this must have happened many years ago when I was just a kid, probably 8 or 9 years old, and Billy Stanfield and me on a dare went up to the Cosmic Cavern at night. one time. We had made torches with broom handles and burlap bags wrapped around them with baling wire and dipped them in coal oil. And we went up there just to see if the stories were true, that there was fiddle music coming out there, that there was some former owner who had died and who still played fiddle music up there at night. And we went into the cave, and we were a little bit nervous when we went up there. And I admit that I did not hear music, but we ran away when Billy Stanfield told me that he heard it. And I confess, I did not hear it, but he claims he heard it, and we took off.
We've had several reports of different things that happened in the cave from previous guides. Anything from light bulbs being unscrewed to sounds on the intercoms down here that was strange. So my stepson got 2 psychics over here from Eureka Springs, and they stayed in the cave for quite some time, and they did feel the presence of another spirit. In fact, one said there was 2 spirits. We had another lady on a tour she didn't realize she had the psychic power, but she definitely felt the presence of what she felt was a female. And the female, somehow she felt that this female was very old, probably being an Indian. We've also been told that there was a couple of people that got in a boat that came in the cave, and these 2 fellows never came out of the cave. So that might have something to do with the 2 spirits. We don't know. We've had several different psychics give us several different answers.
I have cattle up there near that area, and I have a feeling that I have heard in the evenings when I've gone up there to take care of those cattle. They are acting really nervous, really skittish, not like cattle at all, more like horses that are high-spirited. And I think that music coming out of those wells surrounding that cavern are what's causing them to behave that way when I've been up there to take care of them. It makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up. It's a strange, strange feeling.
In the little town of Lincoln, Arkansas, they say you can hear music being played in the house once owned by Eva Gardner. When I visited the old home of this peculiar woman who claimed to be a silent movie star, I felt a strange presence. Local folks swear that from time to time you can still hear her favorite music, boogie woogie, coming from the old abandoned home. Not far from Joplin, Missouri, near the community of Hornet, what has become known as the spook light frequently appears. It moves around right to left, forward and backward, disappearing and reappearing. Reports of it go back 100 years. Many people who have lived nearby have been so unnerved by it that they have moved away. It scares the daylights out of horses and other farm animals. It was recently investigated by the U.S. Corps of Engineers. It might be electrical energy or reflected light or spirits from the Indian burial ground in the region. Whatever it is, it's definitely from someplace in the unknown.
Back in the early 60s, was playing with a dance band, and we were playing in Joplin, Missouri, and so we heard about the spook light. And so one night after we got through playing at the club, the band jumped in our old van and headed out to see the spook light. And we got out there, and sure enough, it was there. It was kind of a secluded area on an old country road, and it was pretty well covered on both sides by trees, and so that in itself was pretty darn spooky. But it didn't take us long to stay there very long, and the light did appear, and it was probably somewhere around a third to a half a mile down this road, which, as I said, was a lot of trees on both sides of it. sides of the road there, and this light appeared, and it would go from kind of one side of the road to the other and kind of jump around, and you could see it in the far distance, and it would come closer and closer the longer you stayed there. It would come closer, and it appeared that it would get up to probably I would say 100 feet of our vehicle, you know. And it was a pretty darned eerie sight. And one night we were captivated by the experience, and probably for a straight week there, every night after we get through playing at the club, and it wasn't because we were inebriated or anything like that. It was a true experience, but we kind of got captivated by the experience, and we would go out for probably 10 nights in a row there after we get through playing at the club, and go out and see this darn thing. And there wasn't a night that we weren't out there that we didn't see the light. And we even had, on the weekends, we'd come back to Springdale and spend Sunday night, and we told people around here, and we even had quite a number of our friends and our wives came up there, and they experienced the same thing we saw, and it was pretty captivating to them. One night we were in an open old MG convertible. A friend of ours had come up to visit us up there, and we told him about the spook light. So there were three of us got in his little MG convertible one night and went out there. This is after we had visited probably 8, 10, 12 times, so we weren't scared of it then. So we got pretty brave and went out in his MG convertible, and sure enough, the light appeared, you know, and it came up quite close to us as it normally would, and so we decided we would drive up to it and just see what would happen, you know. So Mac started his car up and took off after it, you know, slowly at first, and the light started going backwards then and jumping from one side of the road to the other, you know. And so it seemed to get a little faster. As we got faster in the car, it got faster. So we were chasing this thing down this long stretch of road with the trees on both sides, and then we got out of the tree area, and the darn light would jump fences, and we were going at a pretty high rate of speed. I'd say we were probably doing 35, 40 miles an hour, you know, and it would disappear, and then it would appear again, you know. And it was, I remember there was an old church house out there somewhere in a graveyard, you know, and it was out in the graveyard jumping around too, you know. So it's quite an experience.
In the valley of Aurora, Arkansas, a ghostly figure known as the Lady of the Valley walks. She was first sighted over 50 years ago. A local fellow was walking home at dusk when he saw what he described as the most beautiful woman he had ever seen. She was dressed in white lace, but there was just something very strange about her. Then she disappeared. Over the years, other folks have reported seeing her, but nobody knows who she is. It is believed she is the ghost of a young girl who died on her wedding night.
It was right over there, and his brother come in first, and his name was Oni McElhaney, and my daddy's name was Jess McElhaney. And his brother, he kept talking, and he asked if he seen something. Well, Daddy, when he come in, there was something run across the road in front of him, and he thought it was a possum, and he took after it, and he run up to the fence. And when he run up to the fence, he seen her down in there, down in that pasture, not too far from the fence. And he said that she was dressed in white, and she had her hair come along back down here, and it was darker than her dress. And he said that Her legs and her stockings or whatever she had on was darker than the dress. And he said there was a light all around her, and there was no shadow, nowhere. And he said that then he just come on home. And then his brother, Oni, he just kept talking, and finally he asked him, said, did you see anything in the trail as you come home? Daddy said, yep. Said, I seen a pretty woman. Well, he said, I seen the same thing. And so they went back the next morning. They was just young men. And they went back down there the next morning. They thought they'd seen an old stump or something, and the moon is shining on it. So they went back down there and they investigated, and there was nothing that they seen that they thought that could have been. They was imagining it, you know. Then so now that's just about all I can remember.
Then there's the story of the lady in gray. This one comes from Noel, Missouri. The legend has it that back at the turn of the century, a family was traveling west when they forded this river near Noel. Somehow a baby fell from the wagon and was swept away by the current. Frantic, the mother ran up and down the riverbank, trying in vain to save her lost child. Ever since then, people have reported seeing her walking along the riverbank, looking into the waters below.
The story of the Gray Lady. The lady will be seen moving up and down the riverbank, along the bluffs, along the rocks, out of the brush. She's frantically looking for a lost child. This lost child was lost probably around the turn of the century. There was an immigrant family in the area, and they were trying to cross the river on a swinging bridge about a quarter of a mile upstream in a horse and buggy. And apparently the child fell out of the buggy into the river off of this bridge. And this is the mother of the child, and she's trying to still find this child. And like I say, this happened around the turn of the century. And apparently, we don't know how far we'll go, but apparently this love of the mother for the child, she's carried this to the grave, and she's still searching for this child up and down this river.
Over the past century, many have reported seeing the ghost of Ed Clum walking in the yard as they drove past his old farm home. Ed Clum was convicted of a double murder on his farm near Pierce City, Missouri, and hung for the crime on April 15, 1887. Ron Triplett of Sarcoxie, Missouri, has seen the ghost of Ed Clum.
Yeah, I'd heard about some murders that occurred at this abandoned farmhouse in 1886. And so I'm curious about things like that. And I went out to look the place over and to see the murder sites. And the closer I got to this house, the funnier I felt. And I was in a path, and I was kind of looking down for arrowheads and different things. And when I got about 100 yards from the house, I looked up, and there was a man leaning against a tree in the front yard. And I just knew in my heart right away that that had to be a ghost, that he wasn't supposed to be there. And so I stared at him quite a while because I just had the feeling if I looked away, well, when I looked back, he wouldn't be there. So I must have looked at him for a good minute, maybe a minute and a half. Then I looked away and looked back, and sure enough, he wasn't there. So I went on up to the house, and these people that lived close by, their farm dog was with me. And as we started in the yard, the farm dog, the hair bristled up on his neck, and he growled low, and then he took off for home.
Donna Meineke reports a most unusual occurrence that happens annually in an old home near the community of Zion, Arkansas.
I was a young girl, and I was doing some babysitting next door to the home that we lived in. My family and myself lived in a two-story home with hardwood floors. It's a big home. And I was coming home around midnight one night, and I ran upstairs to tell my parents that I was home. And as I was getting ready to enter my parents' bedroom, I looked down, I just happened to look down and found a small pool of blood on the floor with a few little droplets around it. And it didn't scare me. I just stopped and looked down and I thought, this is really strange. So I went in and woke up my father and said, Dad, you need to come look at this blood. He came out and he was really puzzled. So we woke up my mom, and I have 3 sisters. We woke up the whole family and said, did any of you cut yourself? Did anybody here know what happened? And then we started getting a little frightened. We looked around and we said, no. And you know, your first instinct is to look up. There was nothing on the ceiling. But we decided to leave it there for just a little while because thinking it appeared, maybe it would disappear. But the next day it was still there, so we decided to wipe it up and not worry about it. So we really forgot about it. This happened in November. And then the next year, in November, we were all at school. Kids were at school and Dad was at work. Mom was cleaning the house and she was vacuuming and going in and out of her bedroom. She happened to look down, and in the same spot, there was this pool of blood again, with little droplets of blood around. And she really got scared, just because she had remembered that it had been there before. She called my dad, and Dad came home from work, and he was puzzled about it. You know, we looked the whole house over. We checked out the animals. We had a large dog. No cut, no nothing. When we left the blood there for a couple days, thinking we'll figure this out. We almost made blood samples, but thought, no, nobody believes us. We're just, you know, we never did anything about it, but we did wipe it up, and we decided to call the families that lived in the home before we did. And we called one family, and they said, you know, now that you mention it, we found blood on the walls.
These have been but only a few of the many stories in the Ozarks. Some may be true, others may exist only in imagination. I hope that each of you can return to these beautiful hills and explore for yourself the many mysteries of the Ozarks.